disconnect on the thinger just now. And it seems to be back, question mark. It's not giving me any weird errors, which is troubling because I want to know what that was, because you just told me that you disconnected. And then it didn't tell me that it reconnected. But it's not giving me an alert that it's disconnected still. It's giving me the thing indicating that I've been live for 45 seconds. I am going to have to check my thinger, so give me a second. I just need to check to make sure that the stream is actually live, because the thing that I use generally to look at the chat and stuff is not. Looks like we're back. I don't know what the specific dynamics of that were, but that sucked. Okay. It looks like everything's back to normal. We're fine. So, for now. So, we need to go ahead and take this. Coyote tobacco chew. Interesting. Definitely don't want tobacco. Alright, we're probably going to be encumbered after picking all that stuff up. Okay, so we're going to eat some of these honey mesquite pods, I think. I could also start eating some of my jalapenos. That's something I can do. Sorry, I'm being very careful because I already saw the one trap and I want to make sure that I don't activate any others. I am allowing myself, if necessary, to reload, but I am making a legitimate effort to not have to reload too much. I don't want to, just reload constantly. And just be like, okay, well, I can walk into a trap and then just reload. Like, that's not really what I want. So there's frag grenades here that are very, very expensive. There's a locked first aid box. Somebody probably still lives here, and I'm just stealing all their shit, but according to the rules of the game, I'm not stealing. Let's see. Purified water, definitely want to take that. I basically want to take all these drugs, but I don't necessarily want to keep them all. So let's take, or I don't want to use basically any of them, but so this is Dr. Fatigues. I'm looking forward to actually having just like a bunch of random skill gear that I can use for various things. I have a bunch of miscellaneous stuff that I can probably get rid of. Like, I don't think I need 2 cameras. I can just get rid of 1. Still have the doggy treat. A bunch of Abraxo cleaner. The Abraxo cleaner is probably something that I want to keep. I don't know that I need the Nuka-Cola, to be honest. Nuka-Cola is pretty heavy. I think I'm gonna put this in this first aid box, actually. I have a bunch of pistols. They're very light for the amount of money they're worth. The Abraxo cleaner is very common, though, so I could get rid of this. Each one of these weighs 1. And I'm going to need to figure out how I'm going to do some stuff. Doctor's bag, dog hide. Dog hide doesn't weigh anything? What? Why would the dog hide weigh anything? It's very weird, like, what things weigh stuff and which ones don't. I only have 1 frag mine left? Wow. Is this this is the frag mine I stole, too, isn't it? Oh, man. Oh, wow. I used a lot of explosives there. I did not realize how much explosives I had actually burned there. Let's see here. Agent Denarius's. Mayor Stein's journal. I'm going to keep the 1 rad roach meat that I have. I haven't seen a lot of rad roaches, so Stimpaks, straight razor. Could probably get rid of the teddy bear. You know what? No, I'm going to keep the teddy bear. Teddy bear is important. Vexillarius helmet I don't necessarily need, but I'm going to keep it anyway. The Wasteland Survival Guide, I think, is a book. So I think I need to get the Thinger before I use this. It's my guess. I think that's a permanent boost that I'm going to want to hang on to. I have so much stuff that I don't really want to get rid of right now. And that's a little concerning. So... oh, shit. Alright, I'm just going to chill up here for a second. So this is an empty fridge. Well, not empty exactly, but empty of useful stuff. There's 2 empty boxes here. Can I just open this from here? I guess I can. So I'm going to go ahead and open this from here. We'll pop out of here. I could jump over the wire, and it's not terribly difficult to do, I think. But I don't really want to worry about the physics engine doing something weird. So I'll come back to here when I get enough repair skill to do that. So let's take a look at our map. And why was I heading east? I got myself completely turned around somehow. I guess because I was avoiding those people, and then I was avoiding the... okay, yeah, I guess I can see how this could have happened. Yeah, because I was heading due east from where this guy was, right? Yeah. Because I was avoiding... yeah, okay, gotcha. So I kind of went due south, ended up at that drive-in, and then I headed east to avoid the mole rats. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. So how much experience do I still need to get to the next level? Next level is about 400 away. That's quite a lot of experience, actually. I'm going to need to probably drop some stuff off before I actually level up. And was there something to do in here? I don't remember. Did I even check inside here? I did. I checked inside here, and this is a sort of a dead end kind of thing. So that DLC that we have available here is recommended for level... ooh, that is a big gecko. Holy shit. That's going to be fun. Okay, so I'm going to save. Hopefully I can get one of those solo. I don't know if I'll be able to fight it even solo, but I think we have a better chance of accomplishing that. Okay, we do not want to go down there. Not only are there a bunch of geckos together down there, this is so cool. There's actually a lot of cool, like, this place is really dense. Again, like, I'm surprised by how densely, like, populated the area is with just content. There's just interesting stuff to do everywhere. Like, down there, I'm legitimately curious what's down there. And I can't just immediately go access it because I don't really want to find out what's going on with the radiation. Right? I don't want to irradiate myself. Huh. I can't climb that for some reason. But look at all that. There's a bunch of... there's so much toxic waste down there. And geckos. Alright. Anyway. We're gonna keep on moving. Probably don't need to keep my hands out. Do I move faster with my hands down? I don't even know. So something killed one of those big geckos here, I think. You are so massive. Oh my god, golden gecko. Oh my god. Wow. That escalated quickly. My pink beard showing up through the thing. Alright, so that was moderately terrifying. I wonder if the gecko hunters kill other geckos. Probably not, right? So if they just ran forward to that same location. Jesus! Oh, dogs. Are those dogs? What the fuck are you? What is your name? I'm actually gonna enter Vast just to see what these are. What the heck are you? Those are lizard dogs? I'm moderately horrified by this thing, but at the same time, I'm not sure I want to kill it. It's like part snake, part... Oh my god! Mistakes were made. Oh boy. You know what? Let's bring a rat scorpion along for the ride too. Let's do it. Rumble in the jungle. Okay. So, this area of the map is a little bit dangerous. Just, you know, a little bit. Just slightly. And I need to figure out what I want to do here. So, if I keep going to the west, I'm going to fight, like, bigger and bigger, scarier things. I think that this location down here is really dangerous. I could pop to the rest stop. But I think if I'm going to pop to the rest stop, the best way to get there, so down below either this ridge or this ridge, is where those Night Stalker things were, which are some kind of horrifying monstrosity. This thing has aggroed already, so this is a smaller one. I don't know if golden geckos... I presume that golden geckos are stronger. Oh god. And I killed myself. I'm trying to remember what the strategy for fighting geckos is. I was under the... They're pretty fast, so I think that you can just, like, continuously back away from them. And I think that you kind of have to... Oh no, there's 3. I thought that those were the dogs. Well, that's fine. That's totally fine. Oh my god, now there's 4. Every time I turn my back on these things, they frickin' repopulate. What is this crap? Alright, so... Oh no. That's not good. Oh, I have a leg crippled. I am completely boned at this point. Alright, I'm gonna reload. And I need to... I'm in caution already. Okay, yeah, so that was... I'm just gonna run over here. Still in caution. Hopefully none of them see me. Okay. I'm now fully hidden. I'm gonna save. Things aggro from so far away in this game. It's so funny. Like when I lean back, the light lights up the... oh my god. Hey, buddy. The light lights up the thing, but then when I lean forward again, my body is blocking the light from hitting the wall, and so... The basic way that I've done this is I have yellow lighting that's hitting the wall, but my face is predominantly lit by my circle light that's in front of me. My circle light is a white light. So the lighting on me is different than the lighting on the wall, which means that I can basically filter out the lighting. So you can see that above right here, my muscles are yellow. And that's because they're being lit from the top, not from the side. So that's how I managed to get the thinger done. And I'll probably tinker with the lighting a bit and see if I can figure out a solution that is a little bit more optimal. The issue is that I have a very limited space to sort of like play with. I am in my living room. So, what just happened? Is there a bloatfly somewhere? Oh, so there's somebody shooting me. Oh my god. Hello. Okay. Why are you... Why? Why are you randomly shooting? Who are you? Okay, so there's some random gang leader here. Who... Honestly, not that strong. I'm actually doing pretty well against... I think I'm probably going to want to reload this, because I need to... I don't have a mechanism yet of repairing my limbs. Where the hell did she even come from? There she is. Okay. So I need to get to cover. It's okay for me to have her aggroed as long as I can get some cover for the very beginning. The other thing is that as I start proceeding through the game, I'm probably going to allow myself to use things like VATS and the gloves and shit less and less over time. Because the issue with those mechanics is that they're actually very strong, and eventually I'm going to reach the point where even using like something like a boxing glove just completely trivializes the whole game, because my character is just going to keep accelerating in power over time. And I don't want that. I don't want the game to get trivial. Like, once I get the weapon ritual thing down, I can probably use the weapon ritual and go into VATS and pound through most things' HP bars. Because that weapon ritual just like increases my damage by like 10. Like plus 10 to my physical damage with my unarmed strikes that I think are doing like 6 damage right now. Like, I'd be tripling my damage, except I'm not, because there's a damage reduction component, right? So the more damage I'm doing, the larger the percentage of my damage that gets through the damage reduction, right? So I'm doing a greater proportion of my damage as things go. So, unfortunately, this is a place that approaching her... Excuse me. Excuse me. Approaching her is not going to be trivial, because there's no, like, walls and things like that around here. So... what I'm looking for, basically... Oh, she's coming around this way. Perfect, actually, because I think this is a relatively short drop-off. It is. Okay. So she's standing right there. She has a knife. Oh my god, there's a bunch of jackals over there. Okay. Good to know. So I figured out who she's the leader of. So... she doesn't have a huge amount of HP. I don't think I'm going to be able to take her out with... oh god. I'm definitely not going to be able to take her out if all of her friends aggro. So, we need to equip our boxing gloves. We're definitely not taking her out without boxing gloves, just because of the fact that we have a very serious time limit here. So... jump on her. Whoa! Boo! I shouldn't have allowed myself to land. I should have used VATS, but it's fine. So, is this going to take her out of stamina right now? Okay, so we've taken her out. Sleep in the... okay, I think, not positive, I think that I cannot actually allow myself to get crippled here, because I think if I get crippled here, I can't repair it outside of doing something that I don't want to do. So that means that I do have a fundamentally limited amount of HP to play with right now. I can't actually get hit anymore, which means that I need to start taking out some things that I can do without taking any hits, which means that I need to get away from people. I'm going to go ahead and pop over to the Nipton Road rest stop. Oh, there's enemies nearby, apparently. Okay. Is she still close enough to cause problems for me? I'm going to pop over to Nipton. And there are enemies right here. This is just scorpions, I think. Yes. So the question is, how do I want to handle this? Oh shit, there's multiple. Okay, so how many are you? It looks like it's just the two. Am I doing enough damage now to the rad scorpions that I'm comfortable doing a normal fight with them? I don't think so, right? Like, I don't think that my damage has increased that much. But it might have. I think the uppercuts do, like, double damage. I can't use VATS for these, because if I use VATS for these, then they can hit me with their stinger, and then that is very sad. So the big one is at full HP still. It is kind of cool that like you have such like big enemies right next to the start. Because obviously this Rad Scorpion is really I'd say that this is an appropriate difficulty encounter for where I am in the game. And this is quite a considerable distance into the game. Like, you've gotten several levels, you've gotten a bunch of gear. So I think this Rad Scorpion is appropriate where it is. But what's interesting is that at the very beginning of the game, there's not Rad Scorpions, but giant Rad Scorpions. Dehydration levels just increased, which sucks. I am really not hitting this thing for a lot of damage. Like, this thing is dying very slowly. I'm willing to venture a guess. So do those challenges do anything for me? Because it doesn't look like I got any experience for that. I was expecting to get experience for completing challenges. Okay. Bug Stomper perk. So what does that do? Does that mean that I do extra damage to insects now? I mean, not insects, but like bug-like things, because these are obviously arachnids, not insects. I don't actually know. I could check my perk list, and I could do it in combat too if I wanted. If this thing hits me and I have to reload, then I'll check it before I reload. I don't really want to use the boxing gloves too much. I do think that they're actually reasonably cheesy. I think that they're actually too powerful. Particularly against, like, really, really powerful enemies. That was really dumb of me, but I did not die. So that's good. I activated a heavy hit. Punching a red scorpion into the ground. I am actually curious why they removed eyes from VATS. I guess they removed eyes from VATS because in, like, a 3D world, it's just too, like, grotesque. That would be my guess. Is that they're like, well, we have this VATS thing, and you can actually see the target getting viscerally shot through the eye. There's that's gonna be a no-go. Got it below half, and then I almost just killed myself. That would have been cool. But yeah, I won't fight another Rad Scorpion like this during this session. So if I see more Rad Scorpions like this, because of the fact that it just takes so long, I'm going to use the boxing gloves, because the boxing gloves allow me to just get, you know, a shit ton of hits very quickly, and so it just takes a lot less time to down the enemy. But it's been like 2 or 3 days since I played, so both as like proof of concept that I still have it in me to do it, which I think we've demonstrated is certainly possible. Like, even if I end up getting myself killed here, I don't think that there's going to be any sort of claim that I couldn't do it with a reasonable degree of consistency. Let's see. Since I've been consistently dodging this thing's attacks for like 2 minutes. I've actually been really aggressive in this too. Usually I'm not able to actually be this aggressive with most of the enemies, but the Rad Scorpion's attack pattern isn't that great. It's very exploitable, because it's all of their attacks are pretty slow. So, since all of their attacks are pretty slow, do I want to take these? Alright, so that encumbers me. Now what we're going to do is we're going to go over to my stats, go to my perks. What does... So I gain a damage bonus against insects, which obviously doesn't impact my damage against arachnids, because arachnids are not insects. There are some insects in the game, but I guess there's actually quite a lot of insects in the game. Actually, most of the things in here are insects, not arachnids, because I don't think they have spiders. I really hope they don't have spiders. I don't really want to have spiders to play with right now. Let's see here. Do I'm going to use some horse nettle. Let's use some horse nettle. And what did I just pick up? I picked up some poison glands. So the bark scorpion poison glands are actually just less valuable. I have to keep the big spoon. I don't need to keep a baseball. A baseball is not relevant to my interests. Alright, so from here we can head west. Oh, right! I needed to drink something. Or I needed to eat something that gives me thinger. So give me a second. I forgot about that. How are we on hunger? I have 55. So 55 is actually plenty to keep going. I think I'm going to use the barrel cactus fruit for now, because I think those are reasonably heavy, and I don't think they're used for anything that I particularly need them for right now. So there's something hostile over here. Is it a scorpion? Yes, it is. It's a baby scorpion. So for a small rad scorpion like this, I'm just going to fight it normally, even though it seems to have glitched into the ground, which really sucks for me. It might seem on its face like it getting stuck in the ground is good for me, because it limits its movement, but that's not great, because what that means is that now I have to fight it as if it was a big scorpion by dodging in and out of its thinger, whereas these little scorpions are slow enough and their attack range is short enough that usually I would be able to basically just do other stuff. And because of the fact that it's just a rad scorpion, I'm not going to worry about the fact that it glitched into the floor. This actually does make the game harder for me, because I have to learn a new strategy for little scorpions. Like, this could go very bad for me if this thing either unglitches suddenly, or if, even though it's glitched, it manages to make a sudden forward motion. Because right now, its forward motion is hampered, but it is able to move forward, right? It's part of the reason that it's dangerous. But in addition to being dangerous from that, it's dangerous because I don't have any way of knowing, just like on its face, how it's going to behave, because it again, like, it's got its movement hampered by being in the ground, but not stopped, and that hampering is different at different times. Just watch after saying that thing was harder to deal with. I'm gonna get myself stabbed by this one. Which is entirely possible. Consistency is not my strong suit. That might not seem like the case when I just punched a scorpion to death that required that I hit it like 300 times without getting hit. But it really isn't my strong suit. I'm not good at consistency, really. That might not be a totally fair criticism, though. I don't know that anyone is necessarily good at consistency in their own mind, because to them, consistency means more consistent than they already are, basically, right? So if I can do it 200 times in a row without failing, to me, that's not good enough. To me, I need to be able to hit it 500 times and never fail. But it turns out that that's actually not statistically possible. Eventually, I mean, it's possible to do 500. But eventually, you are going to reach a point where it doesn't make statistical sense to think that you'll be able to keep doing it perfectly. Eventually, you will fail. That is a guarantee. So there is some sort of statue right here. Oh, I just realized that I'm still thirsty. Do I want to just keep eating the barrel cactus fruit? So there is a town here? Question mark. So this is an NCR Ranger outpost. So the NCR controls this location.
Coming from the north? Must be crazy to brave those roads.
The north is the least dangerous place in this region.
Outpost. Mojave Outpost. Watching a lot of nothing feels like a big Brahmin pen for caravans. They've been stopped for a while, waiting for the roads north to clear. Or their clearance papers to go through. Looks like you've walked away, so if you need to shake the dust off, head to the barracks at the bars there. Not much, but better than nothing.
Hey, any work around here?
Nothing I know of. But if you've come from the north, means you can travel freer than most around here. Might check the barracks, someone might need you to hoof it somewhere. Just be careful you go up on the roof. Got a sniper watching the road. If your gear's in need of repair, HQ's also worth checking out. Talk to Major Knight, he can help. Provided you got a pen and plenty of ink.
So what are the statues?
Those two represents unification. Mostly good for shade. Won't do much else when the Legion reaches us.
Okay. Oh, I did confirm. I
Watch yourself.
glanced at that person's name, the guy that I killed from the Legion. I did glance at his name. I googled him, and he is involved in 5 quests. Now I don't know what those 5 quests are. I know what one of them is because I got the quest immediately. But I don't know what the other ones are. But I do know that he's involved in a total of 5 quests in the game, according to the wiki, which is kind of amusing. Alright, so we've got Brahmin here. How am I doing on food? How's my hunger? I actually have 39 available to play with here. So we can go ahead and... I could just eat the rest of my cactus fruit. I think I'm just gonna eat the rest of my cactus. You Brahmin, who's a cute little Brahmin. You have horns. Oh. You do not look healthy. Are they taking good care of you?
Hey there. Hey there.
I mean, before they murder
Hey there.
you,
Need
obviously.
anything?
Let's see your wares.
Sure, here's what I got.
Alright, so what do you have? Oh, metal armor. Hoo hoo hoo. Turpentine. Yum yum deviled eggs. Anything else that he has that I want? I don't think there's anything else here that I need necessarily. I'm gonna buy the bobby pins actually. I don't anticipate that I'm gonna need too many of them, but I'm gonna take them anyway. Alright, so you're still chilling there, and we are moving into the outpost, I guess. Oh, okay, that's the outpost. So this is just a checkpoint, it looks like. Finance clipboard. So here's the checkpoint guard, it looks like.
It's been a long tour. All I can think about now is going back home. Patrolling the Mojave almost makes you wish for a nuclear winter.
Don't you have one nuclear winter?
You got business here?
I think I recognize that voice actor. I'm trying to remember what he plays. Which character I'm associating it with.
Patrolling the Mojave almost makes you wish for a nuclear winter.
Well, you know... So, I was told to be careful when going on the roof because there's a sniper up there. I want to talk to the sniper, and I'm wondering if he's going to, like, be trigger happy and just shoot me or something.
You a courier? If so, this might be your lucky day. If
Ooh.
you don't mind walking a bit, and your eyes are good.
The sniper has something useful for me to do. Okay, depends on the work.
I think there's trouble in Nipton. No traffic from there on the roads. While I can explain that away, smoke from the town I can't. I'm sure it's been hit. What I need to know is if they survived it. Might be powder gangers with all that smoke in the air. If there's anybody left, they'd be in the Nipton Town Hall. Go there. Check it out. Let me know what you find.
Okay. I've already been there.
Legion this far west? You're fucking kidding me. That's not outside the border. They're moving in, and fast. Nipton wasn't the most friendly town, but... Alright. Thanks for checking on that. Wish it set my mind at ease. Now I'm more on edge than ever.
Okay. Do you have friends there?
In Nipton? Hell no. Town was a shithole, asking to be burned. Just not by Legion. Nobody deserves that. Well, thanks for hoofing it there and back, even if it was bad news. Wish we could spare the troops to go hunting, but orders are to stay put. Fucking Mojave's going to hell, and all I can do is sit here and watch.
200 experience? Holy shit. I'm gonna go ahead and save this. That's great. I got like all sorts of EXP from that. High five. That's not a high five. That's a thumbs up, but same difference.
Thanks for the assist. Wish others around here had your drive.
I mean, I didn't... All I did was come here, and I already had the information that you wanted. I don't really feel like I did anything particularly special, you know? Like... It's not like, you know, I exhibited immense amounts of gumption by talking to you and saying, oh yeah, I already know.
Looking for trouble?
Nope, I'm not looking around.
Well, keep those eyes up and turning, or I'll set 'em spinning. Got no time for gawkers, or anyone looking for something I ain't selling.
Okay. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. I'm disappointed with the options that I have here, because she said looking for something that I ain't selling, and that implies that she's a merchant or something and has something to sell. Now, I guess she could just be saying that she's not selling her body, but that would be kind of a weird way to describe that. Like, I feel like she probably has something. I'm gonna go with... Are you alright? It's such a weird question. Like, that's a really weird question. I'm gonna ask it anyway. All the other ones are really weird. Like, these are... I don't really fully understand what the conversational dynamic that's supposed to be at play here is, but it's not one that... It's foreign to me.
All right? No, I'm not all right. Drinking to forget, and it's only getting me mad instead. Whiskey always gets my temper up, now more than ever.
You know what I say?
Used to cause all sorts of trouble
Punching
out
solves
west.
these problems.
Before I punched enough people, that is. And they learned to lay low when the whiskey hit.
Okay. What are you trying to forget?
Lost my caravan heading
This is a
north.
bad question.
The driver burned to ash, and they didn't even take the cargo. They just burned that too.
So, why would they do that?
My guess is Legion. They're trying to cut NCR's supply line, and the Mojave outpost is proof. Got us locked up tighter than a New Vegas virgin. No caravans in, out, and just try arguing with Jackson about it. Roads aren't safe, he says. No shit, you washed out old fuck up. I didn't need a Brotherhood scribe to tell me that.
Okay, so what are you gonna do?
Drink. Got a lot of memories to drown. If I die while doing it, so be it. Got nowhere else to go. Jackson won't let me head north. It's not safe. And even though my caravan's gone, my caravan papers are keeping me here. So if you came here for work, my advice, go find the Crimson Caravan branch south of Vegas. They can help you out.
Alright.
What's on your mind?
Let's see, anything you tell me about the outpost?
You're looking at it. It's a watering hole without much to brag about. It's like a Brahmin drive gone wrong. Supposed to be a gate north, but you come here, you get caught in the pen. Better to head back home. If you don't have a gun and a will, don't matter much what you do when you reach here, except stare at that fucking monument outside.
Fucking
Don't
monument.
even tell me you missed it coming in. It's like NCR showing its dick to all the East. If the Republic put as much effort into protecting the East as they put into those two asinine giants outside, then they'd be worth that monument. Statues of two men shaking hands covered in blood. Don't seem to be nothing to brag about.
Covered in blood.
I'm speaking figurative. Isn't any blood on their damn hands. Of course, when Caesar comes walking through here, there'll be blood for real. And after the blood dries in the sun, he'll melt that piece of jet-induced sculpture down and reshape it into a bull, which by my reckoning is making up for a deficiency of his. But no matter what the state of the scepter, it's sure giving the West a good fucking.
This is hilarious. I love this chick. So, what is that just supposed
One's
to
a
be?
ranger, one's an NCR trooper, supposed to represent unification of West and East, for some such shit. As far as those two iron lovebirds go, they've got more spine you'll see in a year from the NCR government.
Interesting. What? Why does this say in bigger? I'm gonna click on this just because it's a unique option, but I don't know.
Huh. Maybe you're right. Brim tats always throw me off. Well, fine, whatever. They can be shaking each other's dicks.
Yeah, completely irrelevant.
Suave, ain't it?
Nitpicking for the sake of nitpicking.
You take care now.
I'll head out for now. I feel like I should be able to offer to have her come along with me to go do something, but I guess I don't really have anything for her to do, so... Hey,
New
Lacey.
face in the outpost. Must have come from the north. So, what do you have?
I see you have some corn. I will say corn is a very impressive substance. Let's see, any work?
Work around here? Might check with Jackson in the main building, or Ghost up on the roof above, but watch out. She's kind of a bitch. Don't tell her I said that, though. Might take a bullet some night when I'm going to the latrine.
Interesting. I didn't actually get that indication off of her, but I guess I also was just being useful immediately. So she had no reason to be annoyed
Not
with
too
me.
much. A lot of caravans going nowhere. A lot of troopers going nowhere, too. Few prospectors here and there, but they don't do more than stink up the place. Everybody's backed up here. You'd think it'd be good for business, but most of the traders are tight with the caps, even the larger caravan outfits.
Which makes sense, because a trader who's out on the field is trying to minimize their costs, right? So they're not going to want to spend while they're stuck in an outpost, because they're just thinking in their head of all the money that they're losing every second that they're stopped. And that's a very bad situation for the people that are relying on their money, because while they're going through normally, they're willing to spend a normal amount of money, but then the longer that they're there, the more they are doing the finances in their head and saying we're losing money with each passing second. So the places that you optimally want to be are at the end of the supply chains, where the person has just received a bunch of money, they've just made their profit, and they know they have the profit in hand, and they aren't as concerned about how they're going to spend it. Let's see. What do you have for trade?
Take a look.
I'll probably play some caravan with people at some point, but I don't know when I'm going to get around to it. So I'm going to sell the pistols. 10 hearts. Oh, increases ammunition capacity. That's kind of cool. Spell that. Gauntlet. Hunters. Rev match barrel. Okay, Jack of Spades. Yep, that's all. I don't want that. Anything else that I need? I don't see anything else on here that I need right now. this is going to cost me 33 caps. Is there anything else that I want to sell? Something I don't really need. The frag grenades I could sell. I don't think that I need frag grenades. Yeah. I mean, I'm willing to allow myself to use some explosives in very specific circumstances. I don't think this incinerator is something I need to keep. But I want to put away the explosives. I'm not going to sell them. So, let's see. They are worth quite a lot. So this Ripper is very, very expensive. Look, and it's not even that heavy. So that's cool. I might want to wait on that until I have some better stuff. Do I want to sell the Vexillarius helmet? Might as well, yeah. Alright. I'm going to go ahead and do this. And this gives me net income. Alright.
Fine then.
I'm heading out. So we do have more stuff to talk to Cass about, but I'm not going to bother until I have
Howdy.
other stuff
It's
to
been
do.
a long tour. All I can think about now is going back home.
Who are you?
We won't go quietly. The Legion can count on that.
Akihiko!
Howdy.
I'm almost positive that this voice actor is the voice actor for Akihiko in Persona 3. Almost positive. It might not be. It might be someone else completely. But there's a similarity there that in just like the speech pattern, the breathiness of the end of the syllables that reminds me of that character. I think that's who that is.
We won't go quietly. The Legion can count on that.
I like how it's a chessboard, but they've got like poker chips that they're playing with. I don't think I've seen like an actual chess piece.
You come around like a bad habit. What's on your mind? Whiskey and me are old friends. Keeps me going when times get rough. Like now. Got me into the caravan business, you know. Had to start transporting water instead of liquor, though. If I hadn't switched over, I'd end my trip with nothing but glass bottles rattling on the back of the Brahmin.
Okay.
What's on your...
I'll ask about work, even though...
If you're looking to sign on with the caravan? No. Traders are bottled up tight here. Caravan works up north. Check with the Crimson Caravan, maybe. Gunrunners might have work. Wouldn't know for sure, though. Still, if you got a gun, guts, and feeling like going on patrol, might be some of the soldiers around here have work for you.
Okay.
I don't know. Seems to be a lot of attention on Nipton. Word is, one of the snipers in the nest on the roof spotted smoke from the east.
Sniper on the
Yeah,
roof?
her name's Ghost or something. Fucking scary. Ooh. Guess it's 'cause you'll never see her till you're dead. NCR and their goddamn nicknames. As if Caesar himself's gonna piss and run if he hears them. Anyway, go on and head up top. Ask her what's going on if you haven't already. I don't much give a shit.
She is very helpful for someone who allegedly doesn't care about any of this stuff.
Jackson might have something for you if you haven't already spoken to that old buzzard.
Who's
He was looking
Jackson?
to try to get troops to clear the North Road. You can find him over in the other building. The one without a bar.
Hey, Situate Bird. Thanks for the follow.
You take care
Welcome,
now.
welcome, welcome. So Jackson is the person. I don't know who you are. What do you do? Let's see. Jackson. Doko. Is Jackson gonna be... Jackson's probably in this other building, right? There were two buildings. Oh, right! There's like some guy who does repair shit, right? I remember the conversations that people have had. Major Knight. Let's see. NCR Trooper, NCR Trooper.
Caravan, citizen, pilgrim, or...
Courier?
Just need something for the logbook. Keeping tabs on traffic throughout the outpost. mostly just in. Not out these days. If you're looking for the commanding officer, he's in the back. Although, he's got a lot on his plate, so if you speak with him, keep it short. Also, if you need any gear checked, we can get you up and running again. Once you fill out the work orders and sign for the parts, of course.
Okay. Executive decision, unless there's some really weird dialogue option at some point, I am absolutely going to always be using the confirmed Bachelor and Lady Killer ones as soon as they become available. It's just gotta be a thing. You didn't tell me your name.
Oh, Knight. You must not be from around here. If so, doesn't do to get too friendly.
What do you mean?
This isn't the Republic. Oddly enough, Legion's a little more forgiving about friendships. Out here, it's not as accepted. Not that I mind being friends, it's just being open about it in the outpost. Well, I have to work here.
Are people still homophobic in 2537 or wherever we are? Oh my god. So is that a no, you don't want to be friends, or?
I would. Perhaps some other time. When my orders take me to Vegas, perhaps. Wish things were different, but might take some time. If you need something repaired, let me know. I can sign the work order. As long as caps change hands, I can put them back in yours.
Really? Interesting. I think I had to do help around here.
Oh, well, you could speak to Ranger Jackson. He might have something for you. He sort of runs things around here. Mostly ends up sending reports back west that aren't filled with the best news.
Alright, so I don't want to say I need repairs until I've saved, because I want to see what that whole system is like. I don't want to just be like, oh, okay, all my gear is just repaired all of a sudden. That would be bad. So, talk to you about Prim.
Prim? Hayes units is stationed up there. We're having problems with some of the NCRCF convicts. What can I help you with?
Prim's seen better days.
It has. It was a promising trade town before the escape at the correctional facility. Lost a good bit of money at the Vicky and Vance.
Alright, tell me about the outpost.
NCR border guard duty mostly. It's our job to make sure the caravans can move safely along I-15 and Highway 95. Not the best posting or assignment, but it beats being sent east or patrolling the Colorado. Legion's pretty thick there.
Okay. Cool beans.
Sir.
So, why does everybody keep calling me sir? It's not very friendly. It's like, I'm not your boss. My dehydration level's increased. Oh no. Guess we can eat some more barrel cactus fruit. Yeah. Okay, so that's your troopers. Ranger Jackson. I'm gonna do a hard save here. And because there's only one quick save slot, so I'm a little concerned that I'm... Oh my god! That mustache!
Looks like we got a new visitor in the old Brahmin pen. Not many people coming here in a hurry, only passing through. And if you're passing through, you picked a bad time. Road north has gone to hell, and if I let a caravan through, they won't make it.
Anywhere I can help?
Now look, I appreciate... you know what? Yes, I could use the help. You look like you can handle yourself. I need to get the caravans moving again. That means clearing a path north. There's too much crawling the asphalt up the road to allow it.
Okay. Sounds like a deal.
Thanks, I appreciate it. Come back here when you're done. I might accidentally lose some supplies to pay you with.
Okay. So, I don't know what I'm supposed to be clearing out.
Walk up by the track?
Not yet. Okay, so... go on now.
Come back when you...
I don't know what I'm supposed to do exactly. Clear out the critters on the road. It's by Ivanka Lake or whatever. I don't know what critters I'm going to need to take out for that quest, but cool beans. I'm going to activate the ham radio just for the hell of it. And that's a whole lot of nada. Okay, so we need some water, we've got some quests. I wonder, now that I have this quest, maybe I can talk to this woman and get her to help me with the thing.
You come around like a bad habit. What's on your mind?
Never mind, I'll just be
You
going
take
now.
care
I'm so happy that we finally got a use for one of these traits that we've been picking up. Like, I mean, obviously the 10% damage boost is, like, good in and of itself. Like, that's pretty useful. But it feels really nice to actually have the thing. So let's take a look. What does this quest require us to do? Can you find it in your heart? Clear out the critters on the road to Ivanpa Lake. Okay. So, actually, I'm going to turn that off. Go back to crazy, crazy, crazy. Because I don't want it giving me the visual indicator for it. I've got enough cheaty McCheaterson stuff going on with the there. So I realized that, like, getting any mods installed for this game is going to be a bit of a hassle. So I'm not really interested in trying to do that one in the middle of a run. At some point, like after I finish my first run, if I decide that I want to do an Eldrea run or something, I might install the mods for that. Like, just stuff like getting rid of the thinger here, the compass, and other quality of life disimprovements for myself. So we'll see. We will see. So the lake is over here somewhere. Ivanpa Dry Lake is right here. So what critters do I need to clear off the road other than the things that I've already fought? Okay, somebody's already done stuff there. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. I know what those people are. Are they going to complete my quest for me? I'm actually not entirely sure how I want to handle this, so give me a second. So there's a like host of Imperial types over there, and is there somebody over here or something? So they are now going to be fighting over there. I don't know that there's really much I can do to stop that fight from going on. Oh boy. Yeah, this is going to be a problem. So this legionary assassin, I'm pretty sure is coming for me specifically. I think I want to actually reload the autosave, because this is not a great place for that group to have spawned. I want that group to spawn away from other enemies. I don't know how I'm going to be able to handle that group, to be perfectly honest. I'm going to have to do some shenaniganry if I want to take them out. I think I might need to just dodge those assassins for now. Also, one thing that I would like to point out is that unlike the Legion, I did not leave any survivors. Logistically speaking, there's actually no reason for the Legion to hate me yet. One could argue that the Legion might have figured out who I am, and obviously, I am very distinct looking, right? So, hypothetically, the Legion could find out who I am either from one of the crucified people, who, like, logistically speaking, would not be able to give them any information because I would have brought them down, or from the guy who won the lottery at the beginning, because he didn't see the events take place, but he could sort of piece together that information, hypothetically. But he was running west, which is outside of their, like, political power base. It looks to me like the assassins are still spawning in the exact same spot. And I'm not sure why they're spawning here specifically. That guy's looking at me. Ooh, explosives. So the questionnaire... I want to kill all those things for the EXPs. So... this is a problem. Is there another place that I could go to before this to get those guys to not aggro onto those? Have they spawned yet? They have spawned. Can I run far enough away that they don't aggro on those bugs? Yes, I can. Okay, so... this is kind of interesting. What the fuck was that? Okay. They clearly bugged out there. I'm gonna run away from here. I don't know what happened with them there. I'm gonna try going over here. They were not hostile to me. I assume that they're going to talk to me. Like, I assume that's what's gonna happen here. Is that they're gonna say, you know, oh, you know, for your crimes against the Empire, we're gonna murder you. I assume that's what happens here, yes? What is going on here? And then this one immediately aggroes on me as soon as they get into combat, which, you know, makes a degree of sense. That is a maul, is it? You have a maul. Alright. So, what do I want to do about this pull? These assassins are a big problem. I'm seeing them spawn, so I do know that they're spawning and charging toward me. Now, what I don't know is why they de-aggroed, and I don't know why they're de-aggroing and then running back over there. I really wish that... So I am in caution status right now. I'm gonna jump in here. I'm now hidden. They're no longer hostile. So they just de-aggroed again. Are they approaching me?
The Caesar has marked you for death, and the Legion obeys. Ready yourself for battle.
Okay. So, I'm now in combat with these guys. Give me a second to figure out what's going on here. So this guy... I don't know how much... Oh, he interrupted my VATS. That's interesting. I don't... and that guy is now aggroed, and so are those two. So the question here is how... If I could split them up in a way that gets them to basically be fighting me and those bugs at the same time, I don't think that's going to help me a ton, because I don't think those bugs are going to be strong enough to do too much. But it's better than nothing. Okay, so can I can't jump on top of this. I don't know how much longer I have to take this guy. Where did he go? Okay, they are no longer in combat. Which means that I think I've lost my opportunity here. These guys are still hostile to me after the combat ended. Interesting. We're going to try to rotate them further away from that pack. And they're shooting at them now. So that didn't work. Let's see. I think what I'm actually going to do, I'm going to reload the autosave. This is before we get to the point where they're spawning. And I don't want to fight them here. I don't think that's where I want to fight them. Because if I fight them here, then I can... They'll basically be fighting this whole team. And I want to have to deal with the consequences of angering the Legion. There's only 4 of them. I think I might be able to take them. Now, the only concern about my ability to take them, really, is that my limbs are not in good shape right now. And I don't want to accept any of my body parts getting permanently maimed, because I think they will be permanently maimed unless I use medicine. And I don't want to use medicine. I want specifically to use the thing that the ritual thing. I want to be using that. I don't think it'll heal my limbs, so I think that it probably would on like the normal settings, but I don't think on hardcore it's going to do that. So are they spawning again? They're not spawning over there right this second. Good. There looked like there was a cave or something here, so I'm actually trying to get to the cave. Oh, Jesus. So, you are... some sort of weird wolf things. Are these things aggro enough that I want to actually fight them? These things are actually aggressive enough that I feel comfortable fighting them. Like I don't feel like these things are like animals that are largely not dangerous. I think these are animals that are largely dangerous and just happen to be sort of Lovecraftian cute. So I am actually okay with fighting them. They do not make the noises that I would expect from something that has the mouth of a snake. Like, how would you even make these noises with a mouth like that? So this is a full adult Night Stalker. And I just put myself in a corner and it almost killed me outright. And then I moved forward like a dope and it killed me. It does have, I think that is a snake's head. I think it has a forked tongue. Alright, just give me one moment. I'm gonna go AFK for a second. I need to go to the bathroom, and then I'll be back. And I have returned. I apologize for that delay. So now we need to figure out what we want to do about this. So we have a few options here. So the things that we need to kill here are actually there's very limited amounts of things that we need to kill. What I'm thinking is that there's probably a decent chance that these guys will spawn basically anywhere. I just need to, they're almost certainly not tied to this location. My guess is that that's the viable location for things to spawn in when I'm around that location. But that they will have other viable spawn points that I can get them to. Now, that is in some ways a really optimal place for them to spawn for me. Like, it's a good place for them to spawn. Those are some big scorpions. You know, it would be a really optimal place for them to spawn is right next to those gigantic fucking rad scorpions. If I wanted them to get killed by scorpions, but I don't. I want to kill them myself. So we've got 2 of these. These are the giant rad scorpions, right? Yeah, you're a big boy. You're a big boy who just killed me. Yes, you are. Who's a big boy who just poisoned me to death? You are. You are. I am done. So, the rad scorpions hurt. So the giant rad scorpions have a long enough reach that I can't necessarily back away from them to avoid their attacks. I could hypothetically kill one by knocking it unconscious, but here's the issue with that. It would rely entirely on randomness because I can't dodge their attacks purely based off of my skill right now. I can't like just dodge out. There is a perk later on that gives me 10% movement speed, and with that I might be able to dodge their attacks. However, right now I don't have the ability to dodge their attacks, and I don't have the ability to tank a single hit. A single hit will just kill me outright, which means that for my purposes, I'm basically just treating it as a fight that I can't win without just getting lucky. Because I could get lucky. That's entirely possible. But I'm not going to rely on getting lucky to... Nice. So we got a Sunset Sarsaparilla thing. It's tempting to, like, teleport up north right now. It's tempting to teleport up north, but and I might actually be okay doing it because of the fact that these guys do not seem to be aggroing. They don't seem to be spawning over here for some reason. Oh, there they are. So they're still spawning fundamentally in the same location. Do I actually want to drag them into the rad scorpions just for the hell of it, just to see what happens? I think I do. So we'll probably have to reload after this. Because I don't know whether they're going to win or lose against these rad scorpions, which will actually be, in many ways, somewhat instructive. Like, if they can fight and kill these rad scorpions, that's actually moderately terrifying. These rad scorpions, hypothetically, against, like, NPCs, should probably just be tearing the NPCs to shreds. Now, I need to get out of line of sight so they don't just start shooting me up as soon as they aggro. Where'd they go? I don't actually see them. Huh? Nani? Doko? Problem? So, we have a slight problem here, which is that I aggroed a Rad Scorpion, and my Imperial friends seem to have run away. I just have one Rad Scorpion here. Where the fuck are you people? Alright, that thing is de-aggroed. Where the fuck are these people? Did they despawn? I don't know what just happened, but I think they despawned. They did not. Okay, so they're actually fighting those things over there. I'm going to reload my quick save, because this is before I headed in that general direction. So what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to try to go around these. I'm still too close to that overpass, so they're still going to that overpass, and they're aggroing at the overpass onto the fighters there. Oh, Jesus! Please, please don't kill me. I would prefer that you not kill me right now. Could you not, please? Please, K-Thanks. K-Thanks, bye. Bye-bye. Everything is fine. Why would anything not be fine? This is all good. This is exactly what we want. Oh god, we aggroed those. Are you gonna climb up here? You are gonna climb up here. You can climb up here very comfortably. And me getting the opposite direction is a little bit harder, but let's see if that helps. Anytime I can get to a place that they can't access, their pathing will kind of go a little bit berserk, which will hopefully increase the lead that I have. And they could just run in the same direction, vaguely toward me. But they could also just get confused and start running the opposite direction. Oh my god, that is a lot of juice. Okay, so I think I'm still in combat. One of those things could just pop up behind me at any time. I think I'm now out of combat. However, I don't think I can get through this way because of that thing there. That puddle of radiation is in between me and my destination. And that is a big puddle of radiation. I think we might be aggro on these right now. I don't think we are. We're in caution. So something is vaguely aware of our existence and trying to find us. That's how I'm going to interpret that anyway. It's tempting to do a quick save, but I don't know if it's safe to do so. No, I'm going to do it. It's fine. Okay. So what I'm going to try to do is run straight north. And hopefully not aggro any of the ghouls here. But I think I'm going to. I'm taking a very unsafe route through here. And I forgot that doesn't work properly. Okay, so we've got a ghoul on us. And we do have the boxing gloves. So person pops up there. We don't want to fight them. We don't want to drag the ghouls too close to them either, so I'm going to just avoid them for now. These guys are really chasing me pretty far right now. And this thing has chased me far enough that I think I need to pull out my thinger and try to deal with it. Okay. Okay, so we knocked it unconscious. No, we didn't. We just knocked it on the ground. And that is me dying. That is what happens when you think that you knocked someone unconscious and you have not. I could have actually just tried to knock them unconscious and then run away, which probably would have worked better for me. But oh, how did I get too close? I'm reloading. I think I'm in combat. So that location was actually more dangerous than it seemed in the previous load. I can't hear the thing that's behind me. Like, I don't hear its footsteps yet. Which I assume I will hear its footsteps before it starts punching me, right? I can't get up there even though that looks like navigable terrain. That one is now aggroed, and it's going to be coming straight for me soon. I'm going to just skip by that place there for now. We're just going to rotate straight up through... No, we're not, because there's coyotes up here. I don't want to drag the ghouls into the coyotes. Oh, shit, there's coyotes down here, too? No. No, no, no. Stay away from the ghouls. Okay. How are we doing? We're in caution. Okay. So hopefully... Oh boy, who did I just aggro? Is that the... It's the ghoul again, it's fine. Okay, the ghoul's coming this way via a pathway that won't take them through that coyote, so I think we're all set. I could try fighting this ghoul if I wanted. I don't think I want to get into any water. I think any source of water in this place is going to have some bad stuff. Oh, I forgot to talk to that guy about repairing stuff. Whoops. Oh, well, it's fine. So I need 45 repair for one thing that I need soon. I need to get my melee. I need to get 10 points of melee guaranteed on my next level. Like, I absolutely have to, because a primary reason that I'm having to sort of just run away from a bunch of stuff and not really, like, engage that much is just down to the fact that this is interesting. Those assassins are not spawning right now. Like, I was expecting them to spawn along the way, and thus far they have not. So that was something that's probably worth a little bit of experience. How much experience do I need? I still probably need so much. Oh wow, I'm so close. I did not realize that I was that close to leveling. So if I can fight even just like a few like geckos, like 3 normal sized geckos is enough to level me up at this point. Oh hey buddy. So this is 25 EXP's worth of gecko, I think. Fuck. I just walked myself right into that. So sad. I ran myself into the wall at the edge. It should have occurred to me that there might be a thinger there, and it just didn't, so I just walked into it. When I'm walking backward in pretty much any direction, it's good for me to be strafing, because strafing doesn't require that you press a new button to change your direction, you just have to release one. Which, is that a gecko? What the fuck was that critter? That did not look like a gecko. Let's say it. I want to go take a look. It was a gecko. Huh. Oh my god, why am I lagging? Why would I have lag? That doesn't make sense. game's ancient. Why would I have lag? Like, what the fuck is going on with... What? Wait, why am I randomly having lag now? I'm so confused. Can you say it? It's not something weird with my, like, HP or something, is it? It's not the dehydration acting up, is it? I'll wait a few seconds. Activate another one of these. So I'm no longer dehydrated. I don't think that was what was causing that, but I don't know what was. Like, I don't know why I would be lagging in a game this ancient. But that was really, like, major lag. Like, that would have been a lot of lag. That would have been a lot of lag for a game this old if I was like... Actually, that would be a lot of lag for like a modern game that I didn't actually have installed on this computer and was like literally live streaming remotely. That's how much lag that was. And I don't know why it's having that much lag. It's very weird. Okay, so that's 5 EXP. Do the gecko hides weigh anything? Yes, they do. So, hey, buddy. I'm still lagging. I wonder if it's just this location, or... With this much lag, do I want to allow myself to equip a boxing glove, or... what? Because I feel like... I don't know that the lag is actually impactful from a perspective of, like, I don't know that it can get me killed exactly. It stresses me out, and the stress could get me killed. But as far as I can tell, it's just a graphical thing. So, as long as I don't have anything that I need to respond to, you know what I mean? Like, it's not like... I mean, it does impact my ability to kill it quickly, right? Because killing it quickly relies upon some timing. As long as I'm rotating backward continuously, as long as I'm moving directly away from it at all times, it can never hit me. The key is that moving directly away from it at all times is actually a really slow way to fight it. And let's take a look here. How are we doing? Alright, so we need either 2 more of those, which honestly, hopefully we don't run into too many more of those in this location, because for whatever reason this area is really laggy, and I don't like it. Right now, what I'm basically trying to do is get up to the water place. I want to get to the water place, and I want to deposit my stuff. Those are the 2 major things that I want to get accomplished right now. I want to deposit the stuff that I've got on my person. Oh, God. So dehydration levels increase is going to reduce my damage. So this is just a standard gecko. But Gecko, Gecko Hunter doesn't actually matter. They're all worth the same amount of experience. And I got a corner. I will say that when I'm moving around in those areas, like when I'm up in the hills, it actually does make a bigger impact. Just because of the fact that it is... when I'm in the hills, there's more stuff that could potentially get in my way, and it can be hard to identify when I backed myself into a corner versus when I started lagging out. Like there, I probably wouldn't have gotten hit there if not for the fact that I've been lagging. Okay, so that gecko is knocked unconscious. And the reason that I am basically allowing myself to do this is just because I'm lagging so badly here that I really just don't want to fight like this. I think this is not that interesting to watch, and it is not that fun to play when you're just lagging like crazy. So the gloves aren't explicitly forbidden in this context, right? But they're really overkill. Like it's really cheesy to use my boxing gloves for the geckos. I could just kill these things so quickly. Just kill an unlimited number of them by abusing the shit out of their relative lack of HP. Or sorry, stamina. Because it takes 3 hits to get them out of stamina. So that, and then they're just dead. So that would be really cheesy if I was going to do it in mass. I might do it for the next one that I fight, depending on how I feel about the current state of my HP and stuff. Because I'm still not sure why I'm lagging. I think I might need to restart the program. That might fix the problem. So I see one right now. Yeah, I'm definitely still lagging. All right, what I'm actually going to do, before I do anything else, I'm going to exit the game. We're going to restart this. And what is Steam doing now? That was weird. There was some weird thing that Steam was doing. Okay, well, whatever. So hopefully this fixes the problem. We will see whether it does or not. If this fixes the problem, that's great. If it doesn't, that will be very unfortunate. So feral ghouls will attack any human on sight. That is good to know. So, hey buddy. I do think that it's weird that the young geckos don't attack you on sight after you get to a certain level. To be perfectly honest. I don't think that it makes a lot of sense. I could see it for humanoids. Like, I could see bandits not deciding to attack you because you look like you're too much to fight. And I can see young geckos not being aggro on you because you're an adult and you're too big, and they're just not going to attack you because of that, and they only start attacking you when they get older and big enough to think that they can eat you. That's both of those are 100% viable. But I don't think that, like, an animal, right, like some lizard, should be able to tell the difference between a high level. I don't know how the hell I did that. That didn't feel like that should cause that effect, but it's fine. I don't actually need to go up there. I'm gonna just fight a couple little things down here if I run into them. And I want to get to the water because the water's right here. So once I get to the water, we can go and grab whatever I need for the thinger. Let's take a look at our... I need one more little gecko to level up. Like, we don't even need the big geckos up there. I don't want to go fight the big geckos and get a bunch of experience that I don't necessarily deserve. I do think, yes, restarting the game seems to have fixed the problem. So give me a second. We have still 12, but 12 isn't sufficient that I can drink again, so I'm not going to drink again. I don't want to drink more unless I have like over 50 left. Interesting. I've actually got almost full HP back, which is pretty cool. Where I haven't used much Sunset Sarsaparilla or anything like that. I haven't even had to do anything terribly cheesy recently. I mean, I guess boxing that gecko into unconsciousness kind of counts as cheesy, but I don't know. We'll see. So we've got ourselves back to Good Springs. We can drop some of our stuff off here. Do we have the ability to get... Because we need 5 experience to be able to do a bunch of shenanigans. And I think I'm going to go ahead and try to find that 5 experience. There might be another scorpion up here. The mantises at the schoolhouse might have respawned too, so I'll check those out if the scorpion isn't here. Because if there's just like a little scorpion here to just poke, that gives me the experience. It doesn't look like there's a scorpion here. How funny would it be if that one was not actually a corpse and it was just sitting there lying in wait? It's like, he has no idea. You never see it coming. Okay, so I fixed the radio already. Anything else? I don't think there's any other quests or anything that I need to do here. I'm guessing, based on the fact that that scorpion hasn't respawned, I don't think that the stuff around here respawns. So if I had to guess, I would say that there's probably not going to be any bugs at the schoolhouse. I think that they're not going to have respawned. Which means that I'll have to go fight another gecko or something. Alternatively, I could go fight one of the rad scorpions outside. Yeah, I don't think any of these things have respawned. And if they're not respawning on the exterior, I really doubt they're going to respawn on the interior. So, what that means is that we can now head over, try and grab the thingers. Just have to find a gecko. Problem is that if I try to go for one gecko, I'm probably going to find more than one. Do I want to go after one of the rad scorpions over here instead? I could try to get one of the little ones. Alternatively, if I wanted, I could try to figure out a strat that gets me one of the big ones down. But I don't know. I'll look into it. I'll take a look and see if there's anything that I want to do with the big rad scorpions. Rad scorpions aren't terribly difficult to deal with. So if I do get to the point where I've got the 10% movement speed, if that's enough to get me out of the range of their attack, then they basically just become the same as all the little ones. So the fact that I can't dodge their attacks might mean that they are someone that I should be trying to fight now while that's still the case, as opposed to later when they're just not any more difficult than the little ones. So I'll have to make an executive decision there. So we've got a scorpion here somewhere. It has aggroed. That is a very little one. So we've got a little one and a big one. I'm going to just try to pull back as far as possible. I say that's a very little one. I don't actually know. That could just be a normal sized rad scorpion. Force perspective is a bitch. Let's see. It's not, neither of them is close enough to actually be on the bear. No, they're both too close. The issue, of course, is that the big ones actually move so much faster that there's a decent chance the big ones are the ones that are going to stay aggroed rather than the little ones. Let's see, look how... Oh, actually, that's a normal-sized one, I think. So that... it's just, I just have a little one and a mid-sized one, I think, right now. You still on me, buddy? Where's its HP bar? This thing doesn't have an HP bar. presumably it has a finite amount of HP, right? I'm hoping that this is a graphical error and not an actual mechanical problem. Where the game thinks the Rad Scorpion's already dead and therefore I can't kill it. I don't know how many hits I need to get on it. I would... Oh, Jesus! No! Doggy! Okay, well, it can definitely be killed. I need to reload. I got too close to the... I didn't think that I was that close to the coyotes. Maybe they wandered into me. Oh shit, I'm so far away. No! We're fine. Another thing that I could try doing, I could go say hello to the fly things. But I think it's probably in my best interest to just kill one of these like Rad Scorpions or something and call it a day. That'll give me my +5 experience. That'll get me my melee skill up. That'll allow me to repair my limbs. And repairing my limbs is a really, really big deal. Right now, the fact that my limbs are broken, or are right on the verge of being broken, is a huge issue, just because of the fact that I don't think I can repair them without breaking the rules of the run. So we are going to have to... That rock I just thought was a scorpion for some reason. So we're going to pop over here and get one more kill over here, and then we will move on. And there is New Vegas just chilling. So there are a lot of big scorpions around here. I'm gonna try popping over to this side. It's not necessarily where I want to be. So I think beyond this point here is where the really crazy, like, fly things are. So can I aggro just one of the little ones, like one of the wolf ones? Because I think there were young ones and adult ones here, right? There's one. There's two. They're both aggroed. Oh my god, you are so fast! Oh my god. There's no way on earth I can kill these right now. Not without taking a crippling thinger. They just move so fast. They're like, there's no way I'm going to dodge backward fast enough. I think those are something that I'm going to have to be able to brute force down, either through stamina damage or through normal damage, before I can fight them at all. Because there's just, I don't think there's a lot of room with a melee setup to do much to them. So we are going to pop over here and try to aggro at one of the little scorpions. Because I know there was a little scorpion around here somewhere. I want to avoid the coyotes. The coyotes might be outwardly hostile to the scorpions, so that might be why the coyote attacked. It's not that I actually got that close to it, but that the aggro radius was dramatically higher than I'm used to because I had a scorpion on me, and the scorpions are like kill on sight from massive range. It does look like we've got two full-size normal Rad Scorpions here, and I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to try to peel one off, which I've successfully done already. Now that I've peeled that one off, I'm going to just equip my Thinger, just because I want to get this over with. And Is there another one? I don't think so. Okay. 3 quick shots is sufficient to knock it over. I think using VATS would make sense during these fights from a durability perspective, because I think I'll use less durability getting the, you know, burst of damage in, but I don't know that it's actually, I don't know if it's actually more damage or not to do the stomps, like damage per second, because it goes into slow motion. So I think the stomps do like double damage or something, but double damage is not that much higher, and it has a much slower attack rate. Ooh, did I get hit by that? Oh wow, I actually got myself ganked by that thing. Whoopsie doopsie. Just got punched in the stinger. Apparently punching it in the stinger does not work. Okay. Okay. That's Dunbar. We're gonna need to knock it down at least one more time, but I'm guessing it should only take one more. So one more hit. And that knocks it unconscious. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. And because I think it'll be funny, we're going to stomp it. I think this will do enough damage to get that last tick. And it does. Alright. So we just leveled up. Saving the game before the level up checks. And I don't know why it's not giving us the level ups menu. Hey Jad Risers, Happy New Year! When do I get the level up screen? Level up screen, what a good ska. But it's nice to finally be done with 2020. We'll see how 2021 goes. Can it be worse? Yes, yes it can. But could it be better? Absolutely. Absolutely. Hey, there we go. So it finally decided to give me the thing. We got this up to 25, which is what we need. And we now have the ability to figure out what we want to pump next. So we need repair skill to disarm some of those traps. We need speech. I would guess we're going to need speech at some point soon. And honestly, I think we are kind of going to be forced to just pump unarmed for a little bit. We still do not have enough damage to justify not pumping it. So heave ho, retention, swift learner. So ferocious loyalty is available. Belly, gunslinger. bloody mess. This is hilarious. And I'm going to want it eventually, but we don't need it yet. I'm probably going to want to pick up Comprehension now. I think I have a skill book, but I'm not positive. Let's see here. There's multiple ranks in this, interestingly enough. So, intense training gives you a single point into any special. We don't need that yet. So... Oh, how many ranks are there in intense training? There's 10 ranks in intense training? Oh. I didn't realize that I could get multiple perks to increase my stats. That's actually really good to know. +3 to damage threshold. That's really solid, actually. So this increases my crit if I get enough repair. Old World Gourmet. Where is the thing for Animal Friend? There it is. So this requires level 10 and 45 survival. So we need to get 45 survival before level 10, or well, at level 10 at the very least. So I want to get this. At some point, but I don't need to worry about it quite yet. So I'm going to take a look at all the things that require level 6. Definitely not getting this. So this is 20 repair and some science. We're definitely not getting anything with luck. Repair 45 is a no-go. Okay. Friend of the Night. Okay, that's not that interesting. Hunter is actually really strong for what's going on right now, but I'm not going to take that. So this is an interesting one. Entomologist would be fun. Let's see, Radchild. Radchild is pretty cool. Like, you regenerate HP while you're when you get radiation sickness. Run and gun, not interesting. While wearing light armor or no armor, you run 10% faster. So I need 45 survival for this, and I can get that reasonably soon. And let's see, hand loader. Vigilant recycler. Okay, so at level 8, what skills do I need more of? Quick draw. Rad resistance. This is 25% resistance to radiation, just flat out. That's really good. Definitely don't need Scrounger. Sneering Imperialist. Okay. Stonewall is what we're taking at level 8. 100%, we are 100% taking this. Stonewall is going to be amazing for us. So Super Slam is actually ridiculously good. We might be getting that instead at level 8. With Super Slam, we basically have the ability to knock an enemy down and then potentially just keep them down forever. So let's see. So this one requires just endurance and strength. This we already have. Super Slam requires 45 melee weapon skill, which we currently are not pumping melee enough to get. I think I'm going to get Stonewall first. I have a suspicion that Super Slam is going to be so ridiculously overpowered that it's going to break the game and the game's going to suddenly become very easy. Not all in all circumstances, but I think that there's a decent chance that that's going to be completely out of control. So let's see here. What does that mean for me? So for right now, I could take... Okay, so what that means for me right now, actually this is very easy, is that while... let's see here. While toughness is really tempting to take right now, because gives me just DR right this second, what I really want is comprehension. So comprehension is going to give me double the bonus from reading magazines and one additional point from skill books. What this means is that I can immediately use that survival book. Now, the question is, how many skill points am I getting per level? I'm getting 13. This gets me enough to get to 40. Do I need 40 or 45 for that thing? What was it called again? Was it Stonewall? It was Super Slam, right? I need 45. Since I need 45 to get Super Slam, I'm not getting Super Slam until level 10. So since I'm not getting Super Slam until level 10, we're going to pump Melee to 25, which is where we need it to be right now. And then we need to make the decision on what we want to do with the rest of our points. We could assign more points to Unarmed, and the more points we put into Unarmed, the better. I do think that my damage output is still dramatically too low, which means that I think it's in my best interest to get Unarmed. And in addition, I say that, but I actually don't know how crazy my damage is going to be when I use that thing. But bear in mind that I'm not going to be able to use that like in every fight. The thing that gives me plus 10 damage bonus. So we're taking comprehension. I don't know where all these books are, but hopefully I will find a sufficient number of them to have the benefit of this be useful. So let's go to my aid category, and I should be able to save this. I don't think there's any reason why I would change what I just did there. And we can go to click on this survival thing. What was it called? Wasteland Survival Guide. Survival is increased by 4. So that thing just flat out increases your survival by 4 points instead of 3 points, which is pretty dang solid. So hopefully... Hopefully there's enough of those books to justify that. I honestly have a suspicion that there's not going to be enough of those books to justify that, but it's fine. The nice thing about that is that because of the fact that I'll just find whatever books I find, it makes it so that I am limited in terms of what... it doesn't give me just skill points that I can spend on whatever I want. And I say that's nice, but that's obviously bad for me, but you know how it is. I gotta think of things that are bad for me as things that are good for me, because the worse things are for me, the better things are for me as far as I'm concerned. So, reloading bench, workbench, neither of these is where I need to be. I need to be over at the thingamabobber, the fire. The fire is actually really close to the Good Spring Source, so I'm going to fast travel to the Good Spring Source. I'm going to hope that that doesn't spawn an Imperial Legion to come attack me. Doesn't look like it does. And I can make Fiery Purgative if I want. I'm kind of surprised. I need leather belts, so that's fine. I'm going to go back to Good Springs. I'm going to get all my belts, because I have a bunch of belts. Also, I can make a bunch of belts. I should have checked how many of those I need. Let's see. So I can make belts out of gecko hide. I'm going to make... I'm going to make 2 because that's actually 3 belts. There's 6 belts. It's 3 belts each. I think that's plenty. So we're going to go down to the Goodspring Source again. And we are going to start making ourselves these weapon binding rituals. Now, I don't know how overpowered these weapon binding rituals are going to be. They could be really crazy. They could be not so crazy. I do need Wonder Glue and knives to make these. So, that's good to know. So, weapon binding ritual is an 8 item, I assume. So, heal, perception, and limb damage, restore limb condition, melee damage plus 10, unarmed damage plus 10, and minus 4 HP, I think it's each second it ticks, so. I don't think it's minus 2 damage over the course of 10 seconds. That's not the way that anything else works, so. Let's see. We've got to get knives, was it? It's knives and glue, right? Knives and glue? What the heck am I doing with this? Very weird. Anyway, so we have a footlocker here. We have a knife here. I'm going to go ahead and grab this knife. And we have... what else? Weapon repair kit. I don't need it. I don't think you need this stuff. Okay, first aid box. So, I wish that I had paid more attention earlier, because I haven't been picking up glue when I find it, and I've seen quite a lot of glue around. So, now I know that I need the glue. We just got another knife, and again, I haven't been picking up the knives either. So, we will see how this goes. I'm going to go to the general store, we're going to activate that. I'm hoping that this thing actually improves my limb condition by a lot. If it only gives me a tiny bit of limb condition, then I'm going to need a lot of these. And I don't really want to use that many of them. So I can pick up a pair of boxing gloves from this guy. Fire hose nozzle. I can pick up a knife. Pork and beans. I don't remember what the last thing that I'm looking for is. Glue, right? I don't remember what kind of glue it's called, though. I don't think I saw it on here. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to take these. How am I?
Give me a shout if you need anything else. Take it easy.
Take a look here. How much inventory space are we eating up right now? 210 out of 210. Yikes. So we need to drop off a bunch of stuff here. And we need to figure out where we want to use this weapon binding ritual. So the weapon binding ritual actually makes a lot of sense to go use on those Imperials. That Imperial squadron is like potentially a good target for this. So for now, though, we're going to figure out what stuff we want to drop off here. I think, actually, I'm going to figure out a new one. This ammunition box. Box of detergent, duct tape, syringe. I kind of want to drop off my big spoon here, but at the same time, I find it funny to leave it in my inventory, so I'm keeping that in my inventory for now. Let's see. We have cram. I don't think we need that. I think I should drop off a bunch of the food somewhere, and I guess I might as well do it here. Yeah, I'm gonna just drop off all of this stuff here. All this stuff that I just don't really have any need for. That's gonna dramatically improve my situation there. How much does a leather belt pay? Okay, I'm gonna keep my leather belts on me. Let's see here. I don't think I need the Nuka-Cola. And this doesn't weigh anything. Pack of cigarettes, definitely don't need to keep that around. Don't need the pencil, don't need the plunger. So, pre-war stuff. I don't need this. Don't need this. Reading glasses, rebound. Sheriff's duster. Get rid of the squirrel meat. Toy cars. Alright, I've now got like a shit ton of space. So, do I have... Is there some glue just lying around here? I don't think the doc will mind if I take some glue, right? Oh, there's blood packs here. What does this do? Oh, cool. I can use this to make chems. Cool beans. Okay, I'm not going to take anything from the doctor. I took his knife. He doesn't need that knife. It's fine. Let's see here. Anything else that I need to do here? I don't think so. So what we're doing next is we've now hit level 6. We got the thinger there. And that gives us... Let's see. The ability to come down to here. So do I want to head over to the rest stop and deal with the people first, or do I want to go on a... I think I want to go on a scavenging expedition, actually. So we're going to go to Prim and look for glue. Because we, traveled into this place before, but we absolutely did not actually check for the things that we should have checked for. So I can turn a lot of these Rad Scorpion things into Rad Scorpion Delight or whatever it's called, which will be good.
Howdy.
Howdy.
Hey, youngster.
Yep. Prim Slim. Who's Prim Slim? There we go. There's a bunch of questions I can ask. I'm not going to ask those questions right yet. Yeah. So, I have a bunch of random cards that are on the side. Oh, Brass Knuckles! I don't think I'm going to allow myself to use Brass Knuckles right now. Brass Knuckles might actually be less overpowered than the boxing gloves, though, I'm not going to lie. Let's see here. Okay, well, we're gonna
Bye.
pop out of that. And where's the lady? Lady I need
Howdy.
to talk to. You're not her. There you are.
Welcome back. Good to see you again.
Hey, I'm gonna make some of the...
Does sound good, don't it? How many Rad Scorpion glands you got?
I have a bunch.
Is that right? Then hand them over, and I'll get to baking a whole batch of casseroles.
Okay, I need to get going.
Bye.
Bye. Alright, is there a disadvantage to the Rad Scorpion casserole? It's called Ruby's casserole. It does give me 2 rads. Alright, so it gives me 30 HP, it gives me 2 rads. So probably not something I'm going to want to eat a ton of, but it's nice to have the option. So over here, I think we needed repair or science skill or something. We might actually have enough now, but I don't think so. I think we needed more than 25. Don't want to try to fix it. You know what? No, I think this required like 70 science to reduce the difficulty, right? Alright, I'll try to fix it, why not? Okay, so... Oh, I could use parts. What does repair with parts mean? So it looks like the damaged surfaces guide or skips you replace with correct components. So I don't need to use the repair skill. I could get 3 pieces of scrap metal, 2 sensor modules, and some scrap electronics. If I get those, then I don't need the repair skill for it. That's good to know. So I should be able to get that kind of stuff. So we need to get some glue, and we need to get like knives and things like that if possible, but we don't have science at 25. And this is hard to pick. So I want to get my science skill up. I don't think I have to worry about anybody in here. And I don't think I should have to worry too much about the thingers. There's a floor safe here that I can't open. I kind of already need that. There's a paperweight here. I did not actually loot everything in here, because that was not looted. There's no way I would have left the money there. The bobby pins. So... Well, I say there's no way, but, you know, there's some ways. So this needs 25 lockpicking to open. It doesn't actually do anything for me because I've already gone through there. Let's see here. Ooh, is that a knife? No, that's a pan. Okay. Anybody using some knives? There we go. We got some Wonder Glue. Very nice. So that Wonder Glue is going to help us out a lot. That means that we'll now have 2 of those things available to us. 3 more money. Go ahead and take that. That is a knife. That's exactly what we need. Pilot light. Don't think I need that right now. Empty syringe. There's a bunch of purified water in here that I didn't notice. Okay, there's a bunch of booze that I don't need right now. It's dirty water, big spoon. Scrap metal is something that I need for the thing, I think. I think I need 3 scrap metal. Along with a bunch of other stuff. So, 3 scrap metal and some other good business. So, I can't use this, can I? No. Earnings clipboard. So we got a knife. We basically got all the materials that we need for the thing. Obviously, we do have other materials that are required. But those materials aren't going to be a limiting factor for at least a bit longer. We'll just pop up here, open this up, and do we actually... want to go do the thing? I'm really tempted to actually... Oh, interesting. I could repair the elevator if I had 35 repair skill. And we just got 2 more scrap metal, which means that if we had the other pieces that we need, we would be in good shape. We got some more Wonder Glue here. I had a suspicion that there was a lot of Wonder Glue just sitting around in garbage cans. What is that? Braxton Cleaner, okay. I thought that might be a book. Let's see. So we're now in need of things like knives. Oh, hello. Interesting. Clipboard. Scorched book. Dresser. Vacuum cleaner. Can I get up there? Yes, I can. So I can just climb up to here. Did I not come up here? I don't think I came up here. Well, that's pretty funny. So I need 25 lockpicking to get most of this crap. So I might not have actually come into this section of the map. I almost certainly have never been into this section of the map, so I just missed this entirely. Which is kind of funny, because I remember seeing the way up here, and noticing it and going, oh, okay, I can go up there probably. And then I apparently just didn't do it. So, there's a lead pipe here. And because of the fact that we have not been up here, there is the possibility that we run into some enemies here. Watch's key. So I have a key to this gun cabinet, apparently. Okay. So those are some Braxo cleaner. No, never mind, that's a box of detergent. Paperweight, pre-war money, cup, that's a fork. A fork is not, in fact, a knife. Is that a knife? It's a butter knife. A butter knife I don't think is good enough to do whatever crazy shenanigans I'm doing with my binding ritual. Okay, I guess I should take the caps. Coca-Cola bottle. God. I did not trap myself, so that's good. And yeah, it looks like this is just like a little section that is hidden away from the rest. Weirdly enough, nothing that interesting up here. I'm a little surprised. I was kind of expecting there to be one of those skill books or something. But no such luck. Alright, well, whatever. We're gonna continue on. Bobby pin. Turpentine. And you are just a burned book, right? Yeah. There's so many books lying around. And kind of weirdly smells like there's something burning. It's not generally a great sign. Or maybe just cooking. One of the two. 2 bottle caps in there that I didn't take the first time, I didn't take this time either. I don't know why there's a bunch of bottle caps in random places. And there's a body on the bed. There's another knife. Very nice. So we'll be able to mix all of these things together quite effectively. And that'll be great. Okay, so we can go out to the exterior of this place. And we can take a look over here. There is a person at the bottom of this place. So, oh boy. Are they gonna rotate straight to me? I think they might. The issue is, there's nowhere for me to hide here. like, I don't think I could get out of line of sight while being in a place where I could actually fight them. Which is too bad. So I'm gonna just walk over here. This is the sniper post that they didn't actually post anybody to. And I think we're pretty much good to go. I just need to get to one of those campfire things. I'm gonna take a look and see if they have one in the outpost over here. We'll take a look and see what the vendors have available to them here as well. And then we will continue south. I think I'm going to try to take out that group of assassins. I think that the assassins can be beaten as long as I have that weapon binding ritual active. Other thing that I need to do that I completely forgot about is I'm going to repair my boxing gloves. There we go. So I now have pretty good durability boxing gloves available. Bugs? Yeah. I guess not all the bugs in this wasteland are 20 feet long. Me and my wife were joking about how, like,
What is it?
clearly the nuclear holocaust either resulted in a massive increase to the amount of oxygen in the atmosphere, or, and this is my personal theory, that the nuclear holocaust created such a massive amount of mutation in these creatures that they actually spontaneously developed lungs. Because the reason that bugs are not really big is because they don't have a respiratory system. Well, they kind of they don't have lungs. They don't have anything to pump the air, so they can't get enough oxygen if they get too big. If there's higher oxygen content in the air, they can. Or if they obviously, that's the thing. So this guy is not a shopkeeper.
Man, it's a real uphill fight these days. I'm not.
What is it? Sir.
Wasn't there like a person who would sell shit to me? Maybe not. Alright. Let's see. I think we're going to use some of my purified water, actually. Do I want to use my purified water? Actually, let me take a look at my food. I have 119 hunger, so we should probably use food instead. We need some of these honey mesquite pods. These do not take very long to do their thing, so I'm gonna just use, I think, 5 of them for now. And we have only 3 healing powder, actually, so that's interesting. So we only have the ability right now, in theory, to make 3 more of those weapon binding rituals. And we almost have enough resources to do that already from that just that one thinger. I forgot that I was looking for a fireplace. I don't think that's what I need, though. I don't think that's it. Is there a thing here, maybe? Oh, there's some sunset sarsaparilla here. Ooh, more wonder glue. Very nice. Very, very nice. Alright, so I'm actually going to pop over to this place down here because I seem to recall that this is where I saw that gang before. Oh, there's still some people here. There are definitely still people here. So I don't want her to aggro on me. I didn't want her to aggro on me either, but sometimes we don't get what we want. Alright, so what do I want to do here? Do I want to fight this ghoul? I'm going to actually use my thinger. My weapon ritual. Sacrifice a portion of your life's blood to become one with your weapon. Your eyes will be keen, your limbs will not break, and your claws will strike like thunder. Fight only with your hands or the weapons of your hands to know this glory in combat. Cool. That's very cool. Let's take a look at how that has influenced my condition. That has actually dramatically improved my condition. Look at how much damage I'm doing. Oh my god. Okay. So that does change things dramatically. So, do we want to do... What do we want to do here? I'm tempted to actually just bypass these things. But I don't think that's what I want to do. I think I'm going to go east. So we're going to try to go around this place to this side, because I think this is safer. I don't really want to fight those ghouls right now. I might fight them eventually. We're not doing it now, though. And then we have this body here. And we can just sort of figure out what we want to do. That is definitely going to change a lot, though. That was a lot of damage I was doing, and I feel like that's going to be sufficient to really change the whole dynamic of play for some of the stuff that I'm doing. Like, if I use that and then fight some rad scorpions, I could probably torch a rad scorpion into the ground in very, very short amount of time. Yeah, it does appear that all of the wildlife responds to, like, my relative level to them. Because this bark scorpion was also not aggroing the way that it normally would, I don't think. Okay. I'm not actually going to loot that. Actually, I am. I think a bark scorpion venom gland is used to make an antidote of some sort, but I'm not positive. There they are! They're right here. Perfect! Okay, so this is not actually perfect by any stretch of the imagination. This is a really bad place to fight them. But we will activate our weapon binding ritual. We will equip our boxing gloves. We will... I'm going to see what happens when I just dive them here.
Slaves aren't much of a challenge in the arena. I'm looking forward to getting sent across.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. So, we definitely aren't going to be able to fight them in like a straight head-to-head match like that. That's not going to work. Which does not surprise me. Okay, so did they already spawn? Yes, they've already spawned. So what we're going to do... grab this. The weapon binding ritual, I think, will help. I don't even know that we're going to want to beat them to death with our boxing gloves. We might actually want to use proper, just normal fisticuffs and use some VATS hits to do crazy damage as they're coming around corners and shit like that. They have de-aggroed. Shit. Alright. It's actually not a huge deal to me. I'm perfectly happy to just walk away from them and allow them to de-aggro over there. They'll probably respawn at some point. I think this person will attack me on sight, right? Yes. I can actually see that they'll attack me on sight, which is good. Let's see. I only see one person here, but I'm sure there's more than one person here. I don't want to be... Okay, this is fine. So as long as it's just this person, I don't think there's anybody else attacking me right now. Alright, so... I don't know why she seems to be so separate from everybody else, but she is. And I haven't used the thing yet, have I? I must have, right? There's no way that I haven't used the thing, right? Wait, where did... Damn it. So this will actually allow me to get confirmation on something that I wanted to get confirmation on. So... I did not use my weapon binding ritual before that. Interesting. So that was just pure... How did my damage get so much better? Do I want to reload this? Oh, actually, before I do that, we're going to check. Did that repair? It actually did. So that's good to know. Do I want to? I think I'm gonna reload this because I think that I want to fight that person without getting my stuff broken. And I think I can do it. I'm confused as to why they're solo. I feel like a lot of these events are getting kind of broken a bit by some of my more bizarre antics. But this is super interesting. Okay, so we're going to pop the weapon binding ritual now. We're just waiting for them to come around. I don't know how long the weapon binding ritual is going to last. This is going to be a lot of damage, though. Why do I have a 0 chance to? Nope, that's not what I wanted. Oh my god! Oh my god. That damage. There's another one over here somewhere. Okay, I guess I have a 0% chance to hit because I'm too far away? Question mark? There we go. Huh. So... That's a thing that happened. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna see what happens if I fight one of these ghouls over here. Because I still have the ritual active right now. I don't know how long it lasts. I'm gonna basically try to use VATS and see like how much damage it would do. I think. So look at how much damage this does. Oh my god. single activation of that was enough to take that thing out completely. Okay. So you can see that without VATS, I'm going to have a harder time because I'm not going to be hit stunning them. But that's good to know. Please tell me that I saved after I took out those 2 Jackal members. I don't remember if I did. I did. Okay. Perfect. So we're going to head over to the inside of this building. I just wanted to check out the ghouls because I don't know if there's going to be people in here or not. And there probably are, though, right? Okay. Oh god. That's a lot harder than, Oh my god, look at that! So that one's toast. The fuck? Why are you here? This is, I think, going to be enough to take her out. And that is a yes. Did I take you out in one hit? I think I took out that mantis nip in one hit. Her knife is useful to me. And I'm in caution state. I'm going to save this. We're going to pop in here. Okay, this is a very easy lock. Okay, the weapon binding rituals just faded from my mind. As far as I can tell, this place is just going to be full of bugs. So I think those are going to be easy enough to take out. Obviously, some of them could be very, very big bugs. I haven't fought any of the larger versions of those things. And she had some leather armor for me, which is great. Because I can now repair my old armor. Or, well, maintain it, I guess. Alright, so... Next on our agenda... Ooh, what are you? Guns and bullets. And there's another leather armor. Cool beans. Okay, so we can repair this one as well. Or rather, we can use this one to repair our existing armor. And the other thing that I want to take a look at, take a little look-see look, was that guns and ammo thing a magazine? This is not a magazine. This is a book. So I just increased my gun skill by 4. Now that's pretty sexy. I like that. Okay then. So we got a guns and bullets thing. Alright, so let's start dealing with the bugs in here. Okay. Where are you at, buddy? Are you stuck behind the door? Wait, what? I'm confused. Did that thing kill itself upon my... Did I step on it? No, right? I'm very confused. Are they... Oh, maybe they're in the, in, like, a vent or something? Ooh, healing powder. Nice. Okay, I need to check something. So I need to look up. I don't see a place that they could be coming from up there, to be honest. I thought I saw one in that direction on the thingamabobber. Those noises they make are awesome. So they're actually in a jail cell right now. I'm sure there's... There he is! Oh my god, look at all that experience I just got! Wow! Killing all those enemies with unarmed attacks has been very beneficial. Take the Hydras. Yarhoo! Anybody here? Oh, there's a workshop thing. Got a workbench. A reloading bench. Boring. Boring. Okay, so we ready to open up the jail cell? Why did they have... Wait, did I just double kill them? I'm a little confused there. There were 4 of them. Did I just do AoE damage to 2 mantises? Moderately confused, but that's fine. Okay, Dead Prospector. Jack of Hearts. Purified Water. And... there's a cot here you could sleep in. Definitely would not recommend that. Not the best cover you can get. They do seem to be like spawning in different locations and doing different things depending on where I am. They are coming after me still, which is good. I do need to get certain things in order before I fight them. I do want to go complete this quest if it's feasible, which I think it will be. Do I want to eat more of the honey mesquite pods? I think I do. Chompity chomp chomp. You no longer have dehydration sickness. Yay. Eat some more pods. And one thing that I could do right now, I don't think that those guys are going to approach me from this side, because they're... Oh my god, they are! They just respawned in a different location. That's hilarious. Oh god. Oh no. Not like this. Not like this. Let's see, scorpions here distract them with either.
The Kaisar has marked you for death.
Oh boy.
The Legion obeys. Ready yourself for battle.
Okay. I want to see what happens if I go to this building. Okay, so for whatever reason they didn't follow me. Okay, I definitely have to reload for that. So I bugged them out. I was not intending to actually get them to get off of me. What I was hoping for was that I could potentially stagger their approach. Okay, they are coming at me. I'm gonna head over to where the scorpions are. And we're gonna see. So this is just a normal sized red scorpion. Okay, they're shooting at me. Not a huge fan of that. They are at the gas station. They're going to continue shooting at me, probably. I don't know if there are other scorpions behind me, unfortunately, so... I can't see its HP bar. Anybody else? No. So I've lost the assassins again. I won't be able to keep dodging them indefinitely. Did I just get myself tagged? I didn't, right? I've only got like 3 more melee skill than I did before, so when I don't have my weapon ritual on, I'm not going to be doing a lot more damage. Melee skill. I only have 3 more unarmed skill, rather. What was the perk that I took? I took the perk for the skill books. Yeah, I'm actually realizing that the thing that I took doesn't really make a lot of sense to take over the skill per level thing, unless you're planning on using the other books. I guess the other books do give me double value now, so hypothetically speaking, I could use the magazines. I'm wondering if I want to. Do I want to use some of those magazines? I think with those giving me a plus 20 to skills, I should have plenty to get some of this cool stuff done. Oh god! Hey buddy. Yeah, wouldn't it have been nice if you had showed up when they were still at full HP instead of right now? I'm gonna need to reload for this. I put myself in a really bad position with the there. I wasn't expecting them to keep coming, so where do I want to go? Actually, can I could probably fast travel away from here if I wanted. I don't think I want to. I'm gonna pop through here. But I'm going to ignore these scorpions and actually just run straight to the place. I'm going to run straight to town. Right now, what I need is I need to be able to make at least 1, possibly 2 weapon binding rituals. I don't think they stack with each other. If they do, that's like the most overpowered thing in all of existence. Do I want to reload for that, actually? Because they just killed some scorpion or something. No, it's probably fine. I don't think that they're going to get hurt by that. So since they're probably not going to get hurt by that, and they killed what I think is one of just like the random respawning scorpions, I don't need to worry about it too much. It's not like that's going to help me a lot. It's not going to be an impactful benefit. I think it's more than anything going to be a problem for me because it gives me 25 less experience that I could be getting. I could be wrong, but I think that that's the case. So we don't have the quests here done yet, but hopefully we'll be able to find a cook fire or something here. The other thing that I want to check is if I talk to this person here.
Been doing a lot of good work out there, setting an example for the others. I know Ranger Jackson appreciates it.
I want to see what happens if I say I need repairs.
All right then, just sign here, here, and here.
Alright, so basically I can have this person just repair my stuff for free. Not for free, it costs caps, but I mean caps. Let's see here. So that's good to know. So now I know how that mechanic works. You can pay to have things repaired, which is fine. I would kind of prefer not to have like characters that have 100 repair skill. I think it would be kind of cool to have like the limit. There be like a limiting factor on the condition that you can improve your weapons and things too. I only have 25 repair skill, and that doesn't impact my character as much as I would like it to. I would like for my repair, like my condition cap, to be a little bit lower. But who knows? Maybe condition isn't what I'm thinking of. I might be thinking of, like, I don't know how the modding system works, for instance. It's like I don't think that the modding system matters for like these kinds of things though. And I don't know if the modding system is tied in a meaningful way to your skill. So I don't.
Hey,
I
You
guess.
come around like a bad habit. What's on your mind?
Never mind.
You
I'll be going. Let's see. So I can steal stuff. I don't see a place where I can prep my survival stuff here, which is a little weird. Maybe up here? I don't see anything up there.
thanks for the assist. Wish others around here had your drive.
Again, she seems perfectly pleasant to me. I don't remember her saying anything that made me think, oh wow, this person, it's gotta be really hard to deal with. But then again, I don't really remember too much about anything that was said. That's interesting. So are these the people from the caravan itself?
Watch out!
Hey there.
Where the hell are you guys going?
Hey there. Need anything?
Maybe.
Sure.
Have anything interesting for me? It does look like he's had his thing refreshed. Interesting. Gunrunner's arsenal increases ammunition capacity. Cool. Fresh carrot, fresh potato. Alright.
Watch out!
What are we watching out for? Are they just like scared of me or something? They seem to be running away from me, kind of. I'm not entirely sure why. Are they responding to the assassins? I could see them responding to the assassins. No, you're definitely running from me. Like, you can see based off of the way that he's moving that he's responding to my location.
Something else you wanted? Watch us.
Where is the thing that I need? Alright, how's my food right now? Okay, I'm gonna start using some of this. I'm gonna use 4, I think. Might be time for me to use some of that sarsaparilla, actually. Okay. Do I want... So with plus 20 skill, that's not going to be enough for me to get to like a 50 skill walk or anything like that. Those guys are fucking around over here now. I'm not going to be able to figure out whether those things will attack me for a pretty decent while. Oh, right, I don't have the thing yet. Where is... There are surprisingly few campfires. Like, surprisingly few of them. Okay, these guys are in a completely different elevation. They're going to take a while to get to me. So over here, there are these stalker things. I'm guessing that those guys are just going to melt the stalkers into non-existence in, like, seconds. Because the stalkers are not exactly a high-armored target. Oh, that's interesting. I found a place. There's a cavern here. These guys are actually approaching me very quickly, much faster than I would have anticipated. I thought they were gonna have. Oh god, this is bad. Oh, they de-aggroed. They started running the opposite direction. We're fine. So who's here? Oh. Oh god. Hey, Legion assassin dudes. Hey, how's it going? You wanna come kill some geckos for me, maybe? This is hilarious. Alright, so we're gonna run back this way. Are you guys still on me? Yeah, you are. I'm really tempted to bring these guys into the Legionnaires. Do I want to bring these into the Legionnaires? It doesn't matter whether I want to bring them into the Legionnaires. I can't do it. They're too far away from each other, unfortunately. There's a thing here. Oh, Jesus. You're still on me. Can I get them to fight this gecko for me? I think I want to see what happens if I try to get these guys to fight this gecko for me. Oh, they don't seem to be hostile to the gecko. Nope. Yes, they are. There they go. So they're going to start a fight with some of the native wildlife. I think they're going to win that fight easily. They've got guns. Oh, God. Oh, but there's more geckos. Bow before the power of Mother Nature. Oh my god, they are still fighting. Oh my god, one of them's dead! Oh my god. Bow before the power of Mother Nature, indeed. This is hilarious. I want to see how much HP these two that are left have. Oh god! So this guy is still pretty high on HP, and I can't see behind him to the other one. Oh my god, what happened? Buddy, your shirt exploded into spikes. Jesus Christ, look at that HP. Okay, I want to see how much HP this guy has. Okay, this guy's also still pretty much full. So here is actually an interesting question. I've got these guys that are on me. I could drag these to those legionaries if I wanted. It's really tempting to, because it would be really funny. The issue is that I want to be fighting these guys properly. I just need to get myself full HP. Oh god, these geckos are not interested in those other guys at all. Oh, now they are. This is kind of hilarious. And by kind of, I mean very. I'm very amused by this. These shenanigans are fun. I don't know what I want to do. I'm probably going to want to reload the game for this. These golden geckos are durable as fuck. Look how that thing is still taking hits. Yeah, I think that if these golden geckos were actually like all attacking the legionaries at the same time, I'm pretty sure that those legionaries wouldn't stand a chance. So Mojave Outpost is the last place that I got an autosave. I'm gonna take this autosave. I was hoping that I'd find a campfire, and I didn't. Hi. So there's no campfire here. Do I have to go back up north to get to a campfire? Come on. So I don't think there's one here. I don't think there's one here. I guess there could be one in Nipton. Nipton is actually a good place to fight this group. I'm going to pop over to Nipton, and if the legionaries attack me, this is a really good spot for it. As long as I can get the thing active, obviously. Where is my... I need a campfire, buddy. So the other thing is that I've now actually repaired my limbs, and...
Every day is a good day to die.
Excuse me?
Will only make the pain last longer.
Excuse me? Mr. Gutsy Prototype!
There's nothing I like better than the smell of plasma in the morning.
Please. That was unexpected. There's a killer robot in here.
Every day is a good day to die.
Hi, buddy.
Is that the best you can do?
How the fuck am I gonna kill a robot?
How do you like that, you mother-loving commie?
Okay, so you are a capitalist robot. I think I'll actually be fine on this. Not on this attempt, but I think I can actually take this thing out here. I don't think I need to change anything. I'm pretty sure that I can just fight it through the wall. Just like... It's using ranged attacks. I think it kind of wants to be right where it is. Shit, got me. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna take a hit. There's a workbench in here. I think we're gonna have this though. You know.
Die for your country, you commie son of a bitch. Ready to die for your country?
Can I actually get behind you? Nope. So similar to the other people, so the actual like people, when I when this thing attacks, it doesn't matter what direction it's facing. With a ranged attack, it's just going to shoot in your direction no matter what. Facing is irrelevant. Oh god. I'm actually going to see how much damage I do with 4 uppercuts here. And that is not sufficient. But that was actually quite a lot of damage from the 4 uppercuts there. If I can get a little bit better damage going out into it earlier, I should be okay, I think. I need you to go back in. Oh, shit. That was bad timing. It does have a, like, reaction time, right? Like, it does have...
Kill them all. God will understand.
I'm not sure if I can do it with my bare hands, though. I might need to equip a boxing glove for this.
Kill them all and let God sort them out.
Oh god. Let's see.
And a personal message for you from Uncle Sam.
Oh. Life is sad. Oh my god, look how much damage the boxing glove does to this thing. Holy shit. Okay. So, boxing gloves against robots, super strong.
Eat hot lead, you commie bastard.
I don't like the positioning on this guy right now. I think I might be able to just take him out with the thing here. Yep. Interesting. I didn't get any experience for that, I don't think. Things are finally looking up. We got both Gutsies up and running and this terminal working too, so I can keep a regular journal. Fixed up a terminal for Mayor Stein too, so he can run his numbers, and got a free turn with Rose as payment. Dare I say, yeah. All I need now is for a new gal to come to Nipton, one who doesn't know anything about me. If I can get to her and show her my Gutsies before anyone else can turn her against me, she'll be impressed, and that'll do it. It has to do it. It's not like every man out there can fix up a robot. I'll tell her she never have to do any housework. That'd be the clincher or something. It'd be so nice not to have to pay Rosie. This writing stuff is harder than I thought. I better stop here. P.S. For maximum impact, only show one Gutsy to the gal. Let admiration take hold, then reveal second Gutsy. Okay. What is the mainframe connection? So we got Wonder Glue and a knife and leather armor, all of which are things that I need. We've got a workbench here. Doghide belt, recycling flavor fuel. Okay. Scrap metal, turpentine. Hey, Wonder Glue. Oh, so that's what Wonder Glue looks like. That's good to know. I don't think I've actually seen it in the wild. I think I've only seen it inside of the boxes. So we got some more Wonder Glue. Cool beans. I'm going to go ahead and save this. There's another knife here. Yes. Very good. White plates. Salisbury steak. Potato crisp. Instamash. Honey mesquite pod. Yeah, nothing else of interest. The idea that someone thought that, like, you know, the best way to seduce a woman would be to not create, but to, like, have robots is kind of amusing. Not necessarily inaccurate. It depends on the woman, because that is super impressive. Oh, that is a laser rifle here. Ooh. Queen size bed. What is that? Plasma pistol. This person has a lot of guns. And another knife. And more Wonder Glue. So much for that limiting factor being my glue and knives. I mean, that's not going to be the case anymore. I just realized that I don't think I've actually fully explored the town. But before I fully explore the town, I really do need to get that thing made. And I am actually dehydrated still, so let's... Food is in a position where I can just eat some yucca fruit. It's fine. I can eat 4 yucca fruit without feeling like I'm wasting it. This is not a campfire. This is the remains of a person. Got all excited for a second, and then I'm like, wait a second, no, that's not what I thought it was. That's just a corpse. That's not what I need. This is corpse. So, is there a thing in town? There it is. Okay, good. Okay, so I've got a campfire. I can make a lot of these actually. I will make 4 weapon binding rituals. And 4 weapon binding rituals is a lot of condition on my my body, my limbs, and that's like 4 boss fights, basically. I could do 4 boss fights without running into any issues. I'm actually going to go back over there. I'm going to see what my limiting factors are right now, because I did not actually look at them that closely. I think that my current thing is actually the healing thing. So let me take a look at what I need for those. Healing powder, is it? I think it's healing powder. So I need 2 Brock flowers to be able to use all the other stuff. So Brock powder and that is actually my limiting factor. Knife and Wonder Glue are golden. Leather belts, I can get an unlimited amount of those very easily. I have the skins available. I just need to make it happen. Healing powder requires that I get some other materials that I have been mostly eating. So we will not be eating those anymore, because once we got far enough away from the starting point, we stopped getting those nearly as much. So there's a trading post here. I'm actually going to pop into the trading post. I don't think we've been in here. There is a person here, interestingly enough. Hey, boxcars.
Are you fucking kidding me? First I get my legs smashed, and then in walks the Powder Ganger's Grim fucking Reaper. What the fuck have you got against us, man? Jesus fucking Christ. If you want me dead, just give me 15 medics and I'll fucking OD for you, okay? Fuck!
Okay. What happened to this town?
The Legion happened. What the fuck's it look like?
I don't know why I'm asking this. I already know all this. How'd you survive?
Luck, that's how. I'm just that fucking lucky. You're looking at the second place winner of the Nipton lottery. That asshole Swanick took first place. So him they let walk.
Tell me about the lottery.
It ain't like we came to Nipton to play it. Me and my crew had it worked out to kidnap some NCR troopers who come to town to get laid. Had it all worked out with the scumbag mayor. We were gonna ransom them off, keep their weapons for ourselves, a nice score.
So how'd it go around?
We get in position, and next thing we know, we're surrounded by those fucking Legion freaks. They dragged us and everybody else into the center of town. And that asshole with a dog on his head, he starts talking about how we're bad people. He said we needed to be punished for what we did. Not all of us, but some of us. And then he gives everyone a fucking lottery ticket.
So what happened there?
What do you think? He started drawing tickets and that's how people got punished. First up was the lucky losers. They got decapitated. Guess that's lucky cause it's pretty quick. Then came the crucifixions. God damn, but those went on and on and on. Third place runners-up got enslaved. I got the fuck beat out of my legs, and the winner, they let go free.
What happened to the mayor?
Him? When his ticket came up, they burned him alive on a pile of tires.
Okay then. So, you said some of the people were enslaved?
Yeah, a bunch of those Legion fucks dragged them off right away. They were headed east, if you're feeling heroic.
I'll do what I can to save them.
Don't act like you'd be doing me a favor. I don't give a fuck.
Okay. Why are you still here?
I don't know. I just love it here. What the fuck do you think, asshole?
I think it's because he got his legs beat
I got
off.
to live, but they beat my fucking legs with hammers. I'm fucking crippled, get it?
Alright, I can spare some medics.
Then you're a fucking dream come true, ain't you? How much you gonna give me?
I mean, I'll give him 3 doses. Why not?
3 doses? That's almost enough for a party.
Okay, well, that's fine. Let's talk about something else.
Like what?
Nothing, I guess.
Bye.
Do I get experience for that? I feel like I should get experience for that. Now, I didn't give him 15, which is what he said he would need to die. I apparently have a reputation right now, based off of all the people that I've murdered, which, you know, seems reasonable. But, unlike most people, he did not decide that he was going to just attack me on sight. Which, is probably in part due to the fact that he's actually crippled and has no belief that he could possibly actually fight right now. He's just like, God damn it, I have the worst luck in existence. Cool beans. Okay, let's talk to him again.
Are you fucking kidding me? First.
Okay, and let's see. Yeah, we're fine. Okay, so that was a kind of amusing interaction with the whole like, oh, great, the Grim Reaper has found me. This is lovely. All right, so we're in a reasonably large house here. Toolbox, sensor module. I need that. I'm gonna take the scrap metal too. I think I need 2 sensor modules and 1 of something. This is star cap. Pre-war casual wear. Briefcase. Exit cleaner. Doesn't take care of that. Chessboard and a harmonica. Yeah, we have not actually explored pretty much any of this stuff, so we have a lot of room for Merc Grunt outfit. Anything interesting? Nope. Flour, pilot light, refrigerator, purified water, Yahoo. And next on our agenda is what? Every now and then the physics engine just results in some weird stuff happening. It's just these extremely loud noises. It scares the crap out of me. I really wish there was something I could do other than just leave these guys hanging up, because it's... I don't, like... Okay, so there's at least... There's scorpions in this box. So... How does the box open? I don't see a trigger mechanism for the box. There's a mine here. Interesting. What do I want to do about this? I think I'm gonna... I cannot open this. Is that a mine? I can't tell if that's a mine or not. It doesn't look like a mine, it looks like tape. It's not tape though, that's a mine. Okay. So... There's a tripwire here. Is that a tripwire? That's a tripwire. So we've got a tripwire there, we've got a mine over there. Do I want to just grab the... Do I see a tripwire here? I don't see a tripwire. I don't think I want to be going from on top of the couch. I'm a little concerned that they're going to be able to attack me through the wall there. So... We got that. So with that mine dealt with... Anything else over in this corner? Not that I can see. Why the fuck is that there, even? So this is going to be rough. Is there a tripwire here? I think that's just a line on the floor. I don't think that's a tripwire. There's a mine over there. Can I save while I've... Yes, I can. Okay. I'm not in any actual danger right now, so... What was that? Oh, there was a tripwire. I just couldn't see it. Okay, give me a second. I want to figure out what happened there. I need to be able to, like, identify tripwires successfully. And yeah, there is a tripwire here. That's definitely a tripwire. Okay. Cool beans. So... Can I jump over these tripwires? That is a no. Oh, there's the thing. Interestingly enough, was I crouched or standing up? So if I had 25, I'm sorry, if I had 45, I could actually disarm this. And do I want to just use a thing for this? Because I think I have 25 repair base. So if I use a book that gives me repair skill, then I can just do these. I think I'm gonna probably do that. Just for the hell of it. 20 medicine. Future weapons today. I don't actually have a repair one. Huh. Alright. Well, I guess that means that I need to come back to this house later. Because I don't think I can get through. I could hypothetically crouch jump. And that's not gonna work, I don't think. Maybe it will. Nope. It would be trivially easy, to be perfectly honest, it would be trivially easy for an actual human being to get across this, because you literally just pick your leg up and go over and step down. Trivially easy to deal with this trap in the real world. In the video game world, it is actually really hard to deal with because you don't actually have feet, you just have a hitbox. So you have to jump to get over a tripwire that's 6 inches off the ground. If that might not even be 6 inches, that might be more like 4 inches off the ground. Okay, I have gone in here once. I went in here when I was fighting the things, but I didn't actually loot the place, I don't think. Let's see. This is BBs. Okay, duct tape, wonder glue, empty footlocker, empty footlocker. Okay. And save the game. Weirdly enough, I would have kind of expected those assassins to spawn near this place as well. They seem to have a very limited spawning parameter. So we got some Sunset Sarsaparilla. But yeah, that was funny because the thing that I was like, no, I think that's actually just the line of the floor was in fact a whatchamacallit? Thinger line. Tripwire. So get wrecked, scrub. You done played yourself. We're gonna pop out of here. And I don't know why I'm saving after saving, but you know, it's fine. And I guess we could go over to the back here. There's a water tower here. This is a hotel? Dog tags. This is interesting. The armor they have isn't that bad. So we've seen a lot of mines in various locations. That's an easy walk. I can't do an easy walk though. Easy isn't easy enough for me. I need it to be very easy. But that's not what I wanted. Okay. Okay. There's so many traps around, I really don't want to walk through the center of this floor. So there were a bunch of dog tags there. I feel like the dog tags are things that I probably could have taken those. That would have been useful. The entire purpose of the dog tags is so that you can identify the soldiers who have died and, you know, send word back to their family or whatever. So it would have made a degree of sense. Oh, that looks like very pleasant well water there. Ooh, can I come out? Door inaccessible. Interesting. Why is it inaccessible? I mean, I know it's inaccessible because it has the bar on it, but like, why even call it a door if those can't be removed? So maybe they can be removed. All right, we're gonna save this. I think we're probably going to go ahead and I think we're gonna fight the dogs in there. I have my limb condition in a place where I can actually do it without running into as many problems. Obviously, this is an issue, but I think I can do it. And if worst case scenario, I guess I can do some other stuff. I will be right back, though. I need to go AFK in a second, and then I'll be right back, and we'll take this out. I do think it would be cool if the second tier of the Animal Friend perk made it so that the Legion dogs would attack their owners. That would be super badass. It's not even actually completely unrealistic that someone who knows enough about animals could be able to turn them against their owner. If you could figure out the sort of like things that trigger the animal to respond to the way that it does, because you know you figure out the way that they're trained, you could hypothetically get them to attack the wrong target. Depends kind of how the animal's trained. So, let's see here. I am going to do what? I think we're going to drink a Sunset Sarsaparilla to get ourselves a little bit more HP. I'm going to save the game before we go in. I am dehydrated. I did not expect that. We have so much purified water. Holy shit. I did not realize we had this much water. Okay. I'll drink the water once we get inside. Or once we've got the thing worn off. Alright, so we're here. It's all good. Don't even worry about it. What could possibly go wrong in here? So we're going to try to take out the thingers. I don't think... Are you inside? I don't think you're in here, right? Maybe you are. I don't think so, though. It's not. So we're still under caution. Come on, buddy. There we go. So let's see, without activating the thing. Yeah, it looks like these are not that strong. So obviously we want... Jesus, that's 2 crippled body parts instantly. They're not that durable. But it is a strong... Oh boy. Oh boy. I got myself pinned in a corner. So we're going to need... We definitely don't want to be pinned in that corner there, and I don't think I want to use VATS for this. So we could use the boxing gloves, knock them unconscious that way. I think what we're going to do, though, instead, is I'm going to use my weapon ritual. And with the weapon binding ritual active, we are just going to aggro these things. Try to aggro them one by one. Doesn't matter that much if we fail to aggro one by one, honestly. Oh, well, it does if there's 4 of them. Oh, God. Oh, whoa, I put myself in a bad position. Whoopsies! Life is a little trouble. Okay. Let's try this again. Let's try to aggro them in a slightly larger, or smaller group. The issue here is I have a key to this. Okay. I'm gonna go down here, I guess. Let's see. Do we have... Are they out right outside the door? They are not. I'm gonna try opening this door. I want to see if I can get some of them to... Yes. So this one just came right to me. I'm gonna try letting just one in. Okay, they're all coming. Don't like that. Okay. Why can't I attack? Got pinned in a corner. I can't comment too intelligently on Fallout 4. I think I played a little bit of it, but I haven't played very much of it. So, alright, let's open this door. Are we in caution? Yes, this is what we want. We want to be in caution, and I want for only some of them to approach me. So I want them to approach toward this door, and I want them to be in front of the door when they aggro. Where'd you go? that I didn't realize. Okay. Okay, that one's toast. Okay. Done. So, not exactly what we were looking for, but close enough for government work. Okay, they both aggro. Did that one get one shot? No, it just got knocked terrific. Okay, this is a serious issue. Oh god. Can I actually consistently dodge the attacks if I spiral to the side? And I think the answer to that might be yes. Okay, so we're gonna use some sarsaparilla. We have a ton of sarsaparilla. We're fine. Where's our sarsaparilla? Sunset sarsaparilla. Yeah, look at that. So we're all set. And we've taken out this first set here. And I don't like fighting pups. I like me some pups. But I also don't see any way that these dogs are going to get rehabilitated after the training that they've had at this point. So I'm actually curious, like, what kind of training they would have to have for them to attack me on sight like that. Like, how would you do that without making it so that they attack you on sight as well? Like, I guess you could, like, attach it to the uniform, right? Like, attach their training to the uniform. So maybe if I were to, like, wear one of the Legion uniforms, that would be sufficient to prevent them from attacking me. Let's see. Dynamite and frag grenades. I feel like I should take all the explosives. I'm not planning on using them again, but, you know, sometimes things that you don't plan for just happen to come true. Okay. At some point in the near future, we're going to need to deal with the other situation. So how are we doing here? I don't see any red on my map. There is a red right there. Hey, buddy. Okay. So that is super cheesy. We're not going to allow for that. Unfortunately, this is a nice big room with a significant problem with it. That significant problem is all the random bullshit that's on the ground here. Okay. And that actually surprises me. That hit hit me. That hit there took me by surprise. I would not have expected that to work. So, hey buddy. So, and strafing does not appear to have helped with that. Did that time. Okay, so they have that gnaw attack is basically instantaneous. So if they get into melee range and activate the gnaw attack, it automatically is going to hit. I don't know. I would imagine the range on that is really small, but they do have very fast movement speed, so I'm not sure if I'll be able to prevent them from getting it off. The issue with me approaching them is that approaching them is going to lead to getting hit by that attack. The issue with not attacking them directly head on. What attack was that? Okay, so that's not attack. That's much longer range than I would think that it should be. That has a reasonably large hitbox. Whew, so with a hitbox like that, what do I want to do to fight these? Alright. I'm giving them human treatment. And there we go. So, actually that might not be done. Okay, yes, it is indeed knocked unconscious, not just... Alright. So it only takes 2 hits to take out their stamina bar. Oof, that was surprisingly loud and unpleasant. So since it only takes a couple of hits to take out their stamina bar, we should be able to deal with them that way and not take a bunch of extra hits anymore. If I run into a big group, I will definitely need to use that. Did I? To equip the bosses. Okay, we got another Radroach here. Have we ever seen a living Radroach? I think the first Radroach we saw was alive, but it wasn't alive by the time we got to it. I think that it was fighting a gecko when we first saw it, and it died to the gecko before, like, we had any interaction with it. Okay. So, a bunch of bottle caps. Some Burks. Why is every book burned? Did some faction go around like just burning all the books in the country at some point in this? It just seems weird that like you would expect there to just be a bunch of boring old books that are just like not interesting, as opposed to like, okay, so that's an interesting position to be in. Why did I just get experience? What am I getting experience for? I am very confused about what just happened. I think I know what just happened. I think I stepped on these nymphs. I didn't realize you could just step on them. Hey, buddy. Okay, I think we're ready for this. Okay, done. So, take off the gloves. Okay, so that is good to know, though, that I can apparently just like literally step on those bugs. It makes sense. They're not that big, but like it's also kind of funny that something small enough and delicate enough that I could literally step on it would attack me as a creature of my size. I don't trust a big empty room with one body in it and nothing else of interest. Okay. Apparently it's just a big empty room. Cool beans. It's so funny though that I just randomly, like, stepped on the enemies that were in that room. Like, why did I just get experience? Oh, I stepped on an enemy. I think those things usually give 5 experience, so I think that I actually lose out on experience by stepping on them. Oh, shit. I was going to a new area. I'm now hidden. behind me? It's my guess that there's going to be enemies in here. Oh, is that door open? I think that door's open. Okay. I think that they are on to me. I think they know exactly. So somebody just triggered a mine. Okay, so that one's toast. I really don't like this area. This area makes me very sad. So many dogs in here. So I think where was the mine? Was the mine under this body? Okay. Okay, there's a dog here. Okay. That one's down. Is this the one that's growling at me? Okay. Okay. So we know that there's no mines in the middle of this room because that dog was just standing here. We do know that there's mines around though. Okay. I'm in caution status. There are enemies that have acknowledged my existence. So this one is going to walk right up to me. Okay, those are both unconscious now. I think I just took a bunch of damage. Which one is which? Doesn't matter. We found it. Which one is... Okay, that one's toast. This one is getting back up. I might actually die here to this. These are actually remarkably difficult to avoid getting hit by. Like, legitimately, I am taking so much damage from these. And that's with me only needing to hit them twice to knock them unconscious. I just dehydrated myself. Do I want to? No, I'm not gonna. I'm gonna wait until the sarsaparilla wears off before I do that. I don't know how like food stuff interacts with itself, so let's see the vines here now. Sarsaparillas worn off. We can now use some purified water. And filing cabinets. And okay. So, oh boy. I thought that I had killed all the things. I need to reload. So, I thought I had already taken them all out. There's one right there though. I didn't even see it. I wasn't paying enough attention. Interesting. Just flat out hidden up here for some reason. There we go. It's coming from literally upstairs. So now I'm in danger. So where you at, buddy? Okay, I think that I just have to. Oh shit, where'd you go? This one was almost. Oh, this is the one that set off the mine. That one set off the mine and probably ran away after it set off the mine. That's why it was coming from upstairs. That's my hot take. I wish I knew where it set off that mine. Let's see. Okay. And what else? How are we on hunger? Just a bit available to us. We could eat some of these jalapenos if we want. Let's eat some jalapenos. Alright. Yeah, there were quite a lot of people here. Operator board there being were. So this goes to the first floor. There's a different entrance than the one I took though, right? Yeah. So there's two entrances to the second floor. I thought that I'd fully explored the floor, but obviously not, since it's right here. Alright, so we're going up. Okay, so Stein's office is here. Okay, I thought this was an office, but this is obviously not an office. Anything, any tripwires immediately? I don't see any immediate tripwires. Okay, take all these. I'm actually going to... Ooh, I can eat some corn if I want. Let's see. Some more jalapenos. Alright. Okay, we got some more water. Got some apples. Anything I need to do? No. Is this has something in it? That's the only one. Okay. This is supposedly a bathroom. Next, we've got this stuff. Okay, we're all good. This is trivially easy. Save that. Mayor's office. I'm not going to go in there quite yet. I'm going to go in here first. And desk, filing cabinet. Filing cabinet again. Closing the door. I don't really want to get jumped from behind, you know. So, not too much going on here. Mentats. Programmer's Digest. A big book of science. That sounds like the kind of thing that's going to permanently increase my science skill. Let's take a look. That is a yes. Cha-ching. So we got +4 science. I hardly believe my luck. Literally, I'm agape just now. I was approached by a rather intense young man calling himself Mr. Fox. When we were alone in my office, he let me know that he's a member of Caesar's Legion. He knew that NCR troops and powder gangers often spend time in Nifton. Turns out the Legion hates and wishes to make an example of both groups, the NCR for obvious reasons, and powder gangers for harassing the Legion, braiding parties outside of the river. This is interesting. Okay, we've actually read this before. We had like a printout of this before. So when both groups is going to fly, 8,000 caps, blah, blah, blah. I'm going to start stockpiling some supplies in a safe house between here and the Mojave outpost, just in case I decide to head back home in a hurry. Very exciting. So, what is a high roller? Promising development, if I do say so myself. It seems things went to hell at the NCR correctional facility north of here, and escaped prisoners are roaming free. Sounds like a bad thing, and would be if not for the political acumen of and interpersonal alchemy of yours truly, Mayor Joseph B. Stein, Esquire. I sent the Jims out to make contact with the prisoners, or powder gangers rather. They insist on this name, to let them know that Nipton's open for trade with free turns with the girls as door prizes. Ha, you know they went for that deal. As sold by Little Jim. Anyway, Big Jim, rest in peace. Okay, I see a lot of potential here, so long as I can keep the NCR troops and powders, ridiculous name, from running into each other and shooting it out in the streets. Luckily, the troopers only come at night, double entendre, so if the powders will only come during the day, again, I'll have them coming 3rd time's the charm and going. Yours in confidence. Okay. And Tanya was kind enough to build this terminal and set it up for me. All of the 30 caps worth of Rosie. 30 caps worth of Rosie. Jesus Christ. Life of Mirror suits me just fine. I'm glad I didn't go any further east. I'm making plenty of caps right here off Rosie and Sylvia, who attract plenty of interest from troops at the Mojave outposts. Guess you spend enough time standing around in the backwater and you're ready to hop into something that looks like a mole rat and doesn't smell much better. And the local shops are all giving me a percentage of the sales to the troops because it's my girls who bring them in. Ha. They think they're shrewd negotiators for getting me to accept a 15% cut instead of 20%. Another year in this dump, 2 at the most, and it's back to the hub for me. Maybe I'll run for office there. Ha. Mayor, blah, blah, blah. Doesn't that look... So this guy's just a pimp. Like, this town is actually a bordello. As far as I can tell. Right? Like, that's what this is? This town's a bordello? That guy's a pimp? Do we have any indication that those women are actually... What's the word? So I don't have enough lockpicking skill to get through that door. There might be a key somewhere. Consenting. That's the word I'm looking for. Like, this to me reads like a human trafficking operation more so than anything else. Let's see. And without enough to get in there... What did I need? I needed 50, was it? 50 lockpicking or 40? Okay. So I need 50 lockpicking to get in there. Oh, there's a bunch of stuff in here that I didn't see. Okay, well, I'm dope. So a bunch of bobby pins, a bunch of lottery tickets, energy cells, a laser pistol that I don't need. Excuse me. I'm still not seeing a key. I don't know that it would be in this room. And Are we ready to go face off with the assassins? It's 3:39. I'm gonna have to end soon. Since I'm gonna have to end soon, I might actually want to just end it here. Now that we've gotten through this area, since I have I have stuff that I need to do before my wife gets home. So I think I'm gonna head out the door. We're gonna see if anything interesting happens when I open this door. Probably not, right? And that is a nope. Okay, so we can go ahead and save this here. And next time we can come back to this and see how we handle the legionaries. So we do need to finish dealing with them at some point. We have 305 max HP, so we are increasing our max HP as we... Is that who I think it is? No. No, that's the people that are crucified. Okay. I was looking at my map, I was like, oh, there's people. It looked like there were 4 of them. I'm like, oh boy, the Legion is attacking. So we are going to go ahead and end things here for today. Next time we will be possibly doing this. We might actually swap over to... I need to do my mythics for the week. I still haven't done those. So I might do my mythics for the week during the next stream. We'll just have to see. Either way, I've been really enjoying this. I do need to figure out a strategy that I can use for those legionaries. The issue is that they keep coming at me in like very open terrain, and they do a lot of damage. Those guys are very scary. So we'll have to see what I come up with as a means of dealing with them. I'm not going to like use explosives, and I don't think I'm going to use animals to kill them either. I think I'm just going to deal with them in a more standard manner. It's just gonna be a matter of where I fight them and when. I think that I can probably, if I've got the weapon binding ritual on, I think I can probably take some of them out pretty fast. So we'll just have to see how it goes. I'll need to do some testing with them. The biggest issue there is going to be getting them in a position where I can get line of sight so that I can hop in on them and get that done. So I need to be able to get line of sight. I need to be able to separate them apart from each other with line of sight or with like actual separation of them. I don't think I'll be able to separate them physically. I think I'm going to have to use line of sight for that. And I will need to do... I need to avoid dragging them into random animals. So once I've got all of those objectives achieved, I think I should be able to handle them. I will probably need to heal myself up first. I have my sarsaparilla. I can get myself up to max or close to max HP, no problem. And then we can see how things go. But that's going to be it for right now. So thank you for watching. It's been a pleasure streaming for today. And I hope to see you again next time when we will hopefully be taking out that group of assassins early in the run. Later, folks.